Good morning. No power, huh? This is what I'm talking about. Who wants to go through this shit every day? It's broke. Yeah. When a fire starts, I have a knack. I have this knack of being able to predict things. When a fire starts in here, I just hope that I'm not here. Jesus flipping Christ. It's only a matter of time before a fire starts. Y'all don't understand. Here, I'll show you. This is stressing me out so damn bad. I want to burn the building down before I even get started, just to eliminate the problems before it comes. I don't know who ran this. I have a good idea. This cord, first of all, someone likes to hoard things and keep things from years ago that should never be reused. This cord did not come in this building. This was not ran by an electrician. This was ran by somebody with redneck innovation. As it just so happens up here, you can see the cord is drying in several places. Then you saw that the light won't work. Let me show you how the light is plugged up. That's why the building has power. Someone has ran a drop cord, and that's the only reason the building has power. This is not sustainable. This is a fucking fire hazard, and I'm sick of stupid people putting my life in danger. And you saw what I just had to do to cut the damn thing on. How long do you think that's gonna last? It's just crazy. You know, people act like they're doing me a fucking service and all they do is stress me out more. I come in here to get started when I don't even feel like working and I ain't got no power. Wow, imagine waking up every day having to fight power just to be able to work. Nobody gives a fuck, Brooke. Nobody gives a fuck. I got more paint. I forgot to cut this. I got paint in my hair from yesterday still. It's going to be in there until it's hair washing day. Hey, Robin, good morning. Good morning, y'all. She's getting on my nerves moving in. Yeah. Good morning, Christy. Hey, thanks for the floating heart. Hello. Hey, Lucianne. I hope you're doing well. It's hot already. They said it was going to be cold. That's a lie. It's already like 80 degrees. We're going to have to do the other side today. The more of this I do, the angrier I get. You know, it's crazy to me how people will put you into a horrible fucking situation. And then fast forward, I'm just getting so fucking angry. I'm sick of this shit. I've worked my whole goddamn life, you know? All of my money was stolen. And the longer I'm here, all I do is get madder. And now I'm putting in work into a fucking building, and I'm not even guaranteed to be able to live here. And as it just so happens, it's the same motherfucker that made me homeless to begin with and stole my savings and my land and my home. I'm just getting angry. Like, I literally get repulsed even seeing that son of a bitch because I'm constantly reminded that he's the one that put me in this fucking situation. This is not a happy time. I am in the worst possible situation I could ever be. Who wants to see Brooke get strung out on drugs? After she spent 5 years getting all of the toxic out of her life so she could stay clean and help others. I'm so fucking sick of evil people and the fact that they think that they're helping someone when they're the person that put me in this position. You know how big of a fucking narcissist you have to be to kick a woman out on the streets that has 5 fucking jobs and everything's going good for her, but because she's family and you don't know what boundaries are, you kick her out on the street. Then she loses everything because people from Planet Fitness and stalkers want to call the law and lie on her. So for those that don't know, let me start with the reason I am homeless is not my fault. I wish it was. I wish I could sit here and say that it was drugs and alcohol and my poor spending habits that led to me being homeless. No, that is not the case. I was in an abusive situation with a family member who has held on to me for over 20 years. And as you can see, they still got what they want. Let's give it up to all the haters from the internet because what did they do? They pushed me back into a sex trafficking situation. Let's hear it for the internet. How do they treat women? Women who escape abusive, toxic situations, the internet pushes them back in there. Along with the sheriff's department, that includes Madison PD out of North Carolina, Mayadan PD out of North Carolina, the entirety of Rockingham County, the entirety of Forsyth County and Guilford County. They promote sex trafficking. Yeah, the selling of minors, sex trafficking of women. And then when a victim finally escapes, they do everything in their power to push that victim back into that situation because society cannot handle the fact that I am not a whore. Yeah, we'll see how long it fucking lasts. Do I seem happy? Do you know how long it took me to get a car in my name? 20 years. 20 years that person played with my freedom, took my money as I slaved away for him. Modern misconception, he was my sugar daddy. No, honey, he's lived off of my proceeds for over 20 fucking years. And I am sick of society having this twisted, warped belief of what sex trafficking is. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're not listening. I finally made it out of here. I was free for the first time in 22 years. I've been a hostage since I was a child. I made it out of here. And the internet called my job and got me fired. The internet called the cops and lied on me twice, which led to charges, which led to me losing my truck, which led to me being back in the same situation that I have been trying to escape from for 22 years. So I hope the internet's happy. It's okay. I'm still better than all of my haters combined. I could never hurt people like they've hurt me. Ever. And you know, this is not a good situation. This is a bad situation. My freedom, my recovery, everything is on the line. Everything that I have fought so fucking hard to build for myself is now on the line because I am back in the hands of a fucking trafficker. Are you happy? Is the internet happy? Are you happy? You sent me back to live with my trafficking ass uncle. You happy? I don't really care if you're happy, because the truth is I'm happier than most people most days, and that's why society tries to fucking destroy me. Anyone that hates me is only jealous. I've never done anyone to any motherfucker like they've done to me. I've lost my job, my truck that I had already paid over $30,000 on. I was $9,000 short for paying off that Chevrolet. I had spent 4 years of blood and sweat and tears, even not having a job, making sure I could make ends meet to pay for that truck. I hope you're all happy. Because it was the internet. It was the internet that led to me going to jail twice. It was the internet that led to me losing my job. It was the internet that led to me losing my car. Why? Why do I do this to myself? Why do I come here and expose myself in hopes of helping other people? I don't really fucking know. I don't really fucking know. Because it's a losing battle for me. And by the way, I won't even have enough money to eat next month. My check just dropped to $400. Again. You know, I'm done. I'm done with people thinking that they know something they do not know, and I'm sick of motherfuckers who are so fucking, first of all, have the fucking hots for me. Second of all, are so fucking jealous of my position, they cannot realize that the reason my channel is taken off is because I expose myself and tell the truth. And then I have all of these haters out here who do not know me, have never met me, have never even had a conversation with me, that have interfered my life so bad, now my recovery's on the line. Oh, and by the way, I actually own that house. That's the house that I gave him money for, that he shitted me on. Y'all have no clue the fucking shit I've been through. Imagine someone stealing over $100,000 from you, your home and your land, and then you get out of that situation. And then the internet calls your job, has you fired from your job. The internet has you locked up twice for crimes you didn't commit, which causes you to go to jail. I haven't been in jail in over 10 years until I started a channel. And now I've been to jail twice for things I didn't do. Prior to starting this channel, I had not been behind bars in almost 10 years. Thank you, Millie. Thank you so much, Mally. Sorry. Imagine someone stealing all your money and you escape that situation with the intent of coming to YouTube to expose sex trafficking, to really break down to people how these things work, because you can tell as a survivor that society has no idea how these things work. So you come to YouTube and you start talking about it. And then YouTube, the haters of YouTube, go and call your job. Go and start all of these problems in your life as a homeless woman, as you are trying to escape this horrible situation. And everybody's actions, all the haters, all the trolls that called my job and had me fire, all the trolls that called the dealership, my insurance company, my therapist. I can't even go to the grocery store without trolls calling the grocery store, stalking me. Because that's what it is. It's stalking. This is a sex crime. I know that you don't. That's why I have a channel. And then imagine losing your truck and having to go right back where you've been trying to escape from for 22 years. Let me just tell you, first time I ever come here, I was 16. The first time I ever got raped here, I was 17. And by the time I was on 18, I was full-fledged, so strung out on fucking drugs, I didn't even know what day it was ever. I went through an entire pregnancy not knowing what the fuck was going on. I was a child. I was a child. Thank you, Lucianne. Yeah, God is better than most. Focus on the good. Focus on the good. Getting raped every week. Having to suck a dick of an 80-year-old man just to be able to have somewhere to cook my food and wash my ass. Are you fucking for real right now? I have never had a life. I haven't had my children. I haven't had a relationship. I haven't been able to go to school. I haven't had a normal life because of this place. And here I am back in the same fucking situation. Why? Not because of myself, but because society wants to keep me in a box so bad they're willing to lie in court. And you know, this motherfucker wants me to shut up. The cops want me to shut up. Stokes County, Forsyth County, Eden, Madison, everybody wants me to shut up about the dirt they've done in this fucking county. They should be more focused on being a decent fucking person. Everybody's trying to take me out. I mean, I know it sounds crazy. I feel crazy saying that, but look at the amount of times I've been arrested for shit I didn't do. Think about that whole stalking situation. Y'all don't understand the world like I do. Those cops allowed that shit to happen to push me back in here because they didn't want me in the fucking city. Well, newsflash, I'll be back next week. Can't wait to see you, officers. Oh, and I hired an attorney. Oh, shit. Yo! It was already open. It's okay, we're gonna paint the floor. Not the crock. Not the sock. Listen, I'm so mad right now. I probably shouldn't be trying to paint. Well, shit, if that one's gotta be white, that one's gotta be white. They look horrible. I dropped the whole thing of paint on there. It's fine. Well, that was my favorite pair of white. It was already open! That actually makes me feel better, honestly. In a weird way, because it's like, well, I'll never stop being clumsy. Oh my God. Some bullshit. And I actually got 2 lawyers. How sad. I just want to get most of this up so it doesn't crease in the floor. You know, think about this for a minute. So I'm here with my truck, knowing good and well that he wasn't going to give me my property, my land, even though I have notarized paperwork, right? All my money was gone, you know, blah, 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 blah. So I left out of here thinking that I'm free for the first time. I don't need this person anymore. I don't need my family. See, that's how they got me. I don't need my family anymore. That's how they... So, I move into my car for the first time since I was a child, a literal child. I was free. First, it was my parents that abused me for years and had their hooks in me. That was CPS, and they hand me back off to my parents. Then I meet this person who acts like family. I just want to be clear that when I met this person, I just took the ASVAB. I was going off to the Army. Never done drugs before. Had very few sexual encounters. Actually had one main boyfriend for many, many years. So, It's just interesting how you'll meet someone when you're so young and they will groom and coerce you into thinking that you are someone that you are not, and they will teach you to behave in a certain way. They will lead you down a dark, dangerous fucking path. And then 30 years from then, you'll turn around and say, what the fuck? When you're an adult, you're like, what the fuck? Why were you teaching me all of this stuff? Why were you taking me down that road? Why weren't you there for me even though you were there? You know, the inconsistencies. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And you know, the whole time I'm simply trying to do enough drugs just to forget what type of situation I'm in, trying to block out the fact that I'm stuck. You know? It's crazy. It's crazy. So here we are again. Here we are again. And you know, it's literally making me angry trying to keep secrets. This is not my choice. Me keeping my mouth shut, I just want to be clear, that's not my choice. I've been silenced constantly by the sheriff's department, by my abuser, by my uncle, by everybody. They just want to silence me because of the dirt that they've done and the shit they're still trying to hide. How about you apologize and fix what you fucking did, and I can head on down the road and I'll forgive you and I won't forget, but how about you fix what you fucking did? How about focus on being a good person and not trafficking people and not thinking that this is fucking normal to traffic people? How about you be a good person instead of trying to cover up your lies and your fucking dirt? And you know what? I found out why. I found out why they covered all of this up. Is it just so happens his ex-wife knows the sheriff in Stokes County. His name's Joey. And as it just so happens, these people knew that this man was doing this for 30 years. And his ex-wife helped cover it up. And I'm sick of being quiet. What happened to me has happened to millions of women. Someone comes into your life, oh, we want to help you. And then they play you the fuck out, abuse you, get you strung out on fucking drugs, make sure you're a fucking felon so you're stuck in that situation. And you spend over 20 years trying to make enough money just to escape that fucking situation. It's codependency. Makes me sick. Makes me sick. And you know, for some reason, this motherfucker cannot understand that every time I see his face, I just see red. Bro, like, when I said I didn't want to have to ever see you again, I meant that shit. Because you cannot comprehend the damage that you have fucking done. You walk around like life is grand. I bet it is, because you got a 1,000-acre farm, multiple cars, money off of my body. Millions off of the proceeds of me that you've stolen from me over the past 20 years, me stripping. You ain't got nothing to worry about. That's why you walk around. Boomers. 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 Let's talk about it. Why do they walk around with their heads up their asses like they don't have a care in the world? Oh, let me tell you why. Because they have everything. They don't have to worry about nothing. They ain't worried about where their next meal is coming from or if the lights are going to get cut off because they stole everything from us. I wake up every day wondering if I'm going to have enough money to fucking eat. And I'm constantly reminded that I don't have enough money to eat because this motherfucker stole all my money. And then I have to look at this piece of shit. How about you give me all the money you owe me? I know he's watching right now because he's a stalker. That was my first stalker. Let me tell you, I ain't been able to have an ounce of peace in 20-something years. Trash. He goes through my trash. Anything I throw away, it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's paper, plastic. It doesn't matter. He pulls my trash and he goes through my trash. Any paper in there that has anything written on it, he reads it. You have no idea what I've fucking been through. Imagine an overbearing parent that wants to fuck you all the time. That's pretty close. You know, it's family though. Fucking hate this world. I do. I hate this world. People act like I'm supposed to be grateful for shit when they're the ones that put me in this situation to start with, over and over and over and over. So let me tell you, the reason that he kicked me out of my house was because I was working 5 jobs and I just started this channel and I started talking about my experiences with trafficking. That's why he kicked me out. So then I moved into my car. I fought him. I sued him in court for my house, lost. Because once again, Stokes County has ties to the ex-wife. Stick around. This is a small town with less than 2,000 people, right at 2,000 people. Everybody knows everybody, specifically the sheriffs in the community. They all went to high school together. They all got ties together. Their kids play sports together. They do Labor Day weekends together, It's crazy. So I sued him in court, lost poorly, even though he literally admitted on the record that I gave him money. We'll circle back to that in 10 years because I'm not done. It's crazy. He literally said on the record, yes, she gave me the money for the property, blah, 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 blah. And the judge said, I'm dismissing this. It was court recorded. So you kick me out because you want me to keep my mouth shut, and you're finally losing me after 20 years. And this ain't the first time. In the past, when I left, I wouldn't have the vehicle in my name. He'd come and take my car, even though I was the one making the payments on the car. He wouldn't allow me to have a car in my name because then that would mean I could be free. So even though I paid the car note, I could never have anything in my name. So finally, in 2021, when I got clean and I bought that Chevy, I was working in construction and I had the money. I said, I'm going to get this truck. And I'm putting my name on it. And I had to fight for that for like 6 weeks. And we all saw what happened with the truck. YouTube doesn't pay. I can't pay a $700 truck payment on $400. Sorry, I don't have a money tree that I can go shake for dollars. So then, in October of last year, I'm at Planet Fitness, and I had just come back from West Virginia working. And the manager runs up to me and she's like, you can't be filming yourself inside of Planet Fitness. Let me ask you something. How many YouTubers, content creators do you see that solely films their self in Planet Fitness? And I'm talking about on the gym room floor, not in the bathroom. Yeah, it's not even a real policy. This manager lied because she knew I had a YouTube channel. As it just so turns out, they knew I had a YouTube channel and they didn't agree with me politically because I'm conservative. So she called, we got in an argument. She come up, she said, you can't film yourself. We get in an argument. She threatens to whoop my ass. I threatened to whoop her ass back. We get in a big ass argument in the front parking lot. I was wishing she was going to swing on me. Of course she won't. Cops wake me up in the middle of the night out of my car and they're like, yeah, this manager over here said you spit on her. As it just so happened, she actually spit on me several times when she was in my face. It's crazy. That whole situation got turned around on me. I was arrested, had to spend money that I did not have to make bond. My channel crashed. I went from a $1,300 check to a $400 check overnight. Overnight. I have the receipts. I've already disclosed that on this channel, which I'll never do again. I'll never disclose any more financials on this channel. I've been way too open, way too honest, and it has done nothing but harm me. Everything that you think you know about me or you might have heard about me, even if it's a rumor, I disclose if there's any truth to it. I disclose that. My name, my birth date, my criminal charges. This is not revolutionary shit. Just because you hear it from a hate channel, that's crazy. It's not revolutionary. I'm the one that disclosed that information from the start. The hate channels wouldn't even have it if I didn't disclose it. You know what I mean? It's crazy. So Planet Fitness, I go to jail, take 9 months trying to get these charges dismissed, right? Getting the charges dismissed. I lost everything because of that. My paycheck went from $1,300 to $400, and it's taken me 9 months to get that check back up to $1,000. And as it just so happens, next month it's going to be sent at about $700. That's what they're estimated. So the summertime is actually, I would say February to August is your prime time making money time here on YouTube. The winter months, for some reason, it falls off. I don't understand it either, because you would think that people would be in the house in the winter watching more TV. As it just so happens, that is not the case. So it must be holidays and stuff like that that keep people busy, because the summer months and the spring is where your numbers shoot up on YouTube. That is where, that's the good season. There's seasons for this. There's like, You know, like any business, there's seasons for this. So my checks are falling back off again, like they did last year. And I haven't, let me just be clear, I have not even been monetized a year yet. So the fact that I was able to pay my bills for the 2.5 years I was homeless without YouTube, I get no credit for that. I get no, you know, and I don't even want credit for that. It's just that people try to come here and make it seem like somebody's got a drug problem or something. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I'm almost 40 years old and I look better than most, okay? It's crazy. I simply did not make enough money. The job market has been non-existent. And if you saw my short this morning, another prediction has came true. Call me Nostradamus Jr. and stick a fork in me, because I told you guys. I told you they were lying. I've been telling you that the government was lying from the start. That's what they do. That's what they do. More often than not, they'll lie before they'll tell us the truth, okay? So they've been lying about the job numbers, and as it just so turns out, we got more people unemployed right now and not enough jobs. And they say this like it's revolutionary, when I've been telling you guys that was the case for over 18 months, and that they were doctoring the job numbers, what they were adding to the economy as opposed to how many people were becoming unemployed and going on unemployment. We have consecutively had 250,000 people a week applying for unemployment benefits because of so many people being laid off. Companies filing for Chapter 11, Chapter 13. So if you're unemployed, you better get comfortable. I'm sorry. Maybe it's time to start thinking outside of the box, buy some goats, get into damn goat milking or something. I don't know. I don't know, girl, what you want to do? I mean, the bees be coming to me, so maybe you want to, listen, I'll bee farm. You can take the leftover wax and make candles. Boom, we got a 2-in-1. Tit for tat. So I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine. Seriously, we are so screwed. So the Planet Fitness thing definitely affected me financially. You know, I had to pay a bondsman almost $3,000 to get out of jail for something I didn't do. And then I had to go to court, drive back and forth from Florida to here. And I had job interviews in Florida at the time. So I'm driving back from Florida looking for work. And then I had interviews there and then coming back here for court. I bet you I spent over $5,000 to $7,000 dealing with that Planet Fitness incident, between the bond, the gas, and the other money that it took to get back here. I would probably say $5,000 to $7,000 that cost me. And I was only making a $1,300 check once. That was my first check. Listen to me. I got monetized in September of last year. I received one check in September of last year, and then the Planet Fitness thing happened the following month. And then I get an email from someone who says, yeah, they all knew your channel. They all knew who you were. You just didn't know that they knew who you were. It was intentional. That's what the email says. It was intentional. Those women lying to the cops. And as it just so happens, it's the same magistrate that arrested me for these last crimes from the stalker. It's fine. I got an attorney on it, so it's just crazy. Honestly, I understand that modern society thinks that they cannot do whatever they want in a courthouse, but I am here to tell you that they can. They can do whatever they want. And matter of fact, if they have a personal vendetta, they will get you eventually if they are a clerk of court or a magistrate or a cop. They can do whatever they want. And matter of fact, when they do have you hemmed up, they're not going to tell anybody that they know you personally. They're just going to push the paperwork on to have another officer sign off on it and have your ass arrested. I'm being for real. It feels like a personal vendetta. What are the chances that the same magistrate would have me arrested for 2 separate incidents, crimes that I did not do? What are the coincidences? Like, there are no coincidences. There's no coincidences. It's crazy. Strader, Starder, something like that. Same one. Like, that is no coincidence. I have a job now. Thank you for asking. I have a job now. I guess we're going to start all the way from the bottom. I was trying to stop from like the middle ground, you know. I was trying to work, like I said, when I got kicked out of here, my own home. Think about that. Yeah. This is why I talk about these things. Don't ever give your money to somebody without a literal lawyer, okay? Even if it's family, because that's why I did it. My family will never screw me over. Guess who screwed me over? Take a wild guess. Who stabbed me in the back when I was starting my career here on YouTube? Guess who done that? Y'all, I'm gonna start on this side. I don't want to. Did y'all see me throw that paint everywhere? I'm tired of everybody doing me fucking dirty or other people lying to other people and then expecting me to cover up their dirt. It's like, what? Like, his ex-wife lives down the road, right? And he expects me to be quiet and not have lights on it. Shut the fuck up. How about you give me the money you owe me and I'll get on my merry goddamn way? You know how many cars I could buy with 80 fucking grand? Used cars. Not to mention the money for the land, the money for the house. The 80 grand is that's just the ice cream base, baby. Makes me so fucking mad. And you know, society just played into his little game. This is what he wants. He wants me stuck here. He just wants to be able to know what I'm doing, who I'm with, y'all do not understand. This is a hostage situation. It's crazy. Like, read my mail. So the other day, I went in to use the bathroom, and I was in the bathroom singing a song, and then all of a sudden, I come outside, and I see his truck in the driveway, and I'm like, that's weird. Where'd he go? Do you know that motherfucker was standing in the living room listening to me? He had snuck in the house quietly so that he probably thought I was on the phone or something. Yeah. So he snuck in the house real quiet so I couldn't hear him. And then he snuck up to stand there and listen to what I was doing in the bathroom. Any kind of paperwork I throw away, anything. It can be anything. He'll pull it out of the trash and read it just to be in my fucking business. I have not had an ounce of privacy since I was a child. I've never had privacy. I never had privacy when I lived under my parents' roof, and then I've not had privacy since I've been here on this property. I've never had a normal relationship. I've never had normal friendships. I've never been able to have a relationship with my children. All of that's been stolen from me. Because, you know, his needs are more important than mine. And he loves me so much. He knows what's best for me. People will never understand because people have never wanted things like I do. Most people sit on their fucking ass and don't strive towards anything. So people will not ever understand where my anger comes from unless they have motivation like me. Maybe one day people will start respecting my boundaries, and when I say no, they'll leave me the fuck alone. But today's not the day. No, today's the day to fucking aggravate Brooke so she can get on the internet and bitch. Because, you know, it's too much just to leave me alone. It's too much. Fucking narcissist. Fucking narcissist. One thing's for sure, they don't know they're narcissists, honey, so you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time trying to explain to a narcissist that they're a narcissist. And actually, there's several narcissism. This particular set of narcissism would be sexual narcissism. He's always been angry at me. Angry that I won't love him. Mad that, you know, he's 60 years older than me. Mad that I've dated other people. Mad that I had children with people my age. So he stole it all. He stole it all. She don't want me, so I'll make sure she never has a future. And that's what's happened. And look where we are. Look where we are. What's the alternative? Let me tell you what the alternative is. Here, I'll show you. Be sleeping right there. That's the alternative. The whole reason I got trapped into this situation is because I didn't have anybody as a child. And that still remains because everybody's dead. So I can go sleep out there in the woods, or I can risk being sexually abused some more. So, like a good little victim, I'll be grateful for the roof over my head, okay? I'm grateful. This is me grateful. Happy, 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 happy. Oh, let me just tell you that he's the type of motherfucker to make me put in a week worth of work and then kick me out because I won't suck his dick. That ship sailed. I've been celibate for 4 years now. That ship sailed. So if you see me on the streets, it's probably because I refuse to, okay? 100%, because I don't have sex anymore. You're not using and abusing me, darling. I'll stab you in the fucking throat if you think you are. That ship has sailed. I haven't had a good night's rest in 3 months. I wake up every day with my fucking back hurting. Yeah, I'm tired of people doing me dirty and then expecting me to shut my damn mouth. How about you just treat me like you're supposed to? How about you treat me the way I treat you? I'm still waiting on the video of me fucking over people. It's crazy. I've never done shit to people like that. I love when the trolls think that I'm not paying attention and then I can just pop in and delete them all at the same time. With interest. Yeah, for real. Hey, Frederick. Good morning. Christy. I'm not investing money into this shit. My money that I earned for 20 years keeps this goddamn property up. It's crazy. I'm fucking sick to my stomach from the stupidity. I really wonder how many millions he made off of selling women for 20, 30 years. And then, you remember the other day, I was like, why have the cops allowed this to happen? His ex-wife is family with him. He said it the other day. He said, oh, Joey. I said, who's Joey? He said, he works at the Sheriff's Department in Stokes County. That's her family. Then it started fucking clicking in my head. Remember last week when I told you guys? I said, why are the cops covering up for sex traffickers in this county? Rockingham. Then this motherfucker says something about some guy named Joey. And I said, who's Joey? And he said, oh, he's the head sheriff in Stokes County. I said, oh, so your ex-wife not only worked at the hospital down there where they took me when I was a child and tried to off myself, and I told everybody what was happening to me. They sent me back here. Cop drove me back here. Listen to what I'm telling you. I was in this house when I was a child, and I drank a bottle of rubbing alcohol. And the EMS showed up, and they took me to the local hospital here. And I told them, I said, I do not want to live there. I said, this person expects all of this shit from me sexually. I said, I'm being abused. I said, and I'm doing drugs to deal with it all. This is on the record. I just want to be clear that there is a record of this. And I will disclose that record one day when I have enough time and money and resources to get these records. I told them what was happening to me. Little did I know, his ex-wife worked at that hospital, and she was there that night. So when she saw me coming in through the ER, she knew who I was, but I never knew who she was because I never met her. But she knew who I was because I don't know what's wrong with people. So she immediately starts working behind the scenes to cover up everything I am telling to hospital staff, which was that I don't want to be there. I'm having to do drugs to deal with the sexual abuse I'm going through. Please get me out of there. Please take me somewhere where I can be safe. I remember what I said because I remember what the cop said when he drove me back over here. He said, you'll be better off here than a women's shelter. I was a child. I don't care if I was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I was a child. It's crazy. So his ex-wife is working behind the scenes to cover up everything I've done told hospital staff and doctors. And it was all swept under the rug and nothing ever happened. Well, fast forward 20 years later, 22 years later, 20-something years later, I'm riding with this son of a bitch to get paint. And he says something about a guy named Joey. And I'm like, who's Joey? And he's like, oh, he's the lead sheriff in Stokes County. That's her family. Oh, really? Really? Interesting. I'm glad to have at least a first name for future reference. I wonder if Joey had anything to do with the sheriff's department driving a juvenile back to a sex trafficker back in 2004. And it would have been 2006, I think. I graduated 04, I would have been 16. It would have been 07, 08. Crazy. I guess stuff's finally kind of like coming together, but I still have so many questions. Why they covered this up, why they allowed this to happen. They knew that women were being run over state lines to other fucking places to be sold for sex. They knew it. They knew it. And it's currently still happening out of a restaurant called Uptown Tavern in Eden, North Carolina. There's women being trafficked out of that restaurant. I went to go work for that restaurant in 2023, and I had no clue until the owners offered me thousands of dollars to fly to New Orleans and have sex with them. And when I refused, I started to get bullied at work, which caused me to end up quitting my job. I had House of Representatives from 3 different states coming in trying to sleep with me during election parties in March of 23. It's crazy to think that these little towns that have less than 2,000 people apiece would be running undercover sex trafficking rings, but they are. And I've been screaming from the tops of buildings since I opened this channel that this is going on under everybody's noses. It will all be revealed someday. Hell, the way 2025 is going, it might damn be this year. Look at everything that's coming out that I didn't expect to happen I made predictions for 2026 and 27, and it's already all happening. From homelessness to the jobs, to LGBTQ+, transitioning stories. Look at everything that's coming out. I really thought it was going to take a few years, but here we are, and I'm here for it. But my question is why are they facilitating this shit and not trying to stop it? They're not trying to stop it. What's a mailman? Get mail here, but there's a mailman. Hey, Destiny. You look so familiar. Thank you so much again for that, the gift. It sucks because it's like everybody wants me to keep my mouth shut, and it's like I'm dealing, like, let me ask you this. So let's say you had a family that wasn't a very good family, and then that family dies, and then you get a new family, and that family sends you down the worst possible fucking road they could send you down. And then you grow up, and you go to that family, and you're like, whoa, this is crazy. You shouldn't have taught me this. You shouldn't expose me to this. You shouldn't have led me down this. Why didn't you try to help me when this happened? Or why didn't you try to help me when this happened? You say you love me, but you haven't been here for me. Matter of fact, you've taught me to be my own worst enemy. And then you come to the internet and you start talking to the world about this. And then that person gets butthurt, kicks you off of your own property. You go to jail for more crimes you didn't commit. You lose everything. And then you end up right back in the same position. How many people understand that that was by design? Because I'm here to tell you that that was what the person wanted to start with. They've never wanted me to have a car. They've never wanted me to have my own place. They want me to be stuck here with them as like a pet. They want my constant companionship and to be able to have sex with me whenever they want. I just want to be clear, this person's almost 80. And I've been in this situation since I was a kid. And the internet facilitated this. This is the internet's fault. This is not my fault. I did nothing to deserve this. The internet did this. They called my job. They got me fired. They called the police, made false accusations, had me arrested for crimes I didn't commit. Took me months to get that stuff dismissed. And here we are again, back in the same situation. I mean, seriously though, yeah. I guess my question is, how many of y'all could live through that and then look at that person every day? The person that prevented you from ever having a normal relationship, being able to have a relationship with your children. Yeah. The fact is they never want you to have children because that would be a distraction. They need all to their selves, so they don't want you to have children. You can't be a proper slave if you're slaving away for your children. Imagine having multiple houses, thousands of acres of land spread out between different plots, multiple vehicles, millions of dollars in savings, and you literally have continuously harmed a homeless girl continuously for over 20 years to keep her in a position where she is at your beck and call. Okay, I understand. Remember when I got kicked out and the internet said, oh, she's a bum, that's why he's kicking her out? Remember? I do. And I said, no, it's not like that at all. I said, he's kicking me out because he wants me to shut my mouth. He's mad I won't have sex with him. And then here we are, a year later. And how many times have we had contact? Because you guys have seen most of that. The fact is that he wants me here to be his pet, to keep secret, to hide. It's crazy. And the fact is I'm probably doing all of this work for nothing because he is the type of person, like I said, to do all of this work for free labor and then turn around and rent this out to someone else. He's a boomer. That's what they do. They take and they fucking take and they fucking take till there's nothing to take. You know, for instance, like me paying for paint for his shed when I am homeless, supposed to be saving money for a car. Who bought all this shit? Oh, but he's my sugar daddy, right? You know, when I bought my Chevrolet, I gave him my Nissan truck. How many sugar daddies ever received a car from their sugar baby? I'll wait. The fact is what this situation is called a debt trap. This is debt bondage. I'm not going to go into it today, but this is not a sugar daddy, sugar baby relationship. This is a debt bondage situation. We'll talk about that one day. I've covered that before. It's important to talk about these things so women and men, I'm seeing a lot of young men get wrapped up in shit like this nowadays too because of economic situations. They have to survive, and I'm here to tell you that you don't need everybody's help. You don't. I'm taking this help right now so I don't freeze to death in the fucking streets. As soon as it warms up, I will be out this motherfucker. Do you hear me? I'm going to be running through them goddamn woods so fast, fucking head's going to spin. I try so hard to play nice. I do. I try so fucking hard, y'all. Y'all don't even understand. I wish y'all could see the level of patience. 2 months. Some people are simply just fucking narcissists. They do not care to work with you. Okay? Stay away from people like that. They're energy fucking vampires. They want to use you for what they want to use you for. But if you need something, oh fuck, they're too busy. Or if you simply need to be left alone so that you can cultivate your business. Too much. It's too much. Just to be left alone so you can be happy. That's the problem though. Narcissists are drawn to people that are not only empathic but resilient when it comes to happiness, okay? Narcissists are very unhappy people, and so they're drawn to people that are extremely happy. They're jealous of that. They're jealous of a person who is resilient, and no matter what knocks them down, they get up and they keep pushing on. At the same time, not only are they jealous of that happiness and the resilience in the empathic person, but they try to destroy that when they get with the empath. It's crazy. It's like, you appreciate this in me, but you want to make me miserable and make me want to kill myself? That's crazy. Y'all, I'm so sick of society. I fucking hate this world. I hate this fucking world. It's like people want me to be grateful, and it's like, motherfucker, you took everything from me. Everything. Oh, y'all, I'm working on my anger. I've been working on my anger for 2 months. The audacity to take my youth, to abuse me, to cause me to have a fucking drug problem. Like, let's don't get it twisted. If I wanted to do drugs, I'd be doing drugs. I've been clean because I got clean. And let me tell you, who tried to stop me? Everybody. Everybody. Not one person was happy for me getting clean. Why? I'll tell you why. Because they were going to lose power and control over my life when I got sober. And they did. And it has been a 5-year fucking battle. No, they wanted to pump me and keep me full of drugs. That way I'd be complicit and agreeable, honey. And it worked. It worked for about 17 years. 17 years. I went to work like a good little squirrel, gathered my nuts, and came home and handed them over. There was always a bill. Oh, you owe me money for this. You owe me money for that. Oh, you owe me money for this. You owe me money for that. I don't owe you shit. You have everything off of my sweat. I don't owe you shit. He wouldn't even have the truck right now that he has if it wasn't for me. He took my Nissan truck and traded it in on a truck for him. Do you think I was upset that my $10,000 Nissan just disappeared? Absolutely. Is there anything I can do about it? Absolutely not. It's crazy. Crazy. Even when I went to Charlotte and lived, this motherfucker was hitting me up for money. Even when I've left and tried to get out, this son of a bitch would be hitting me up for money. You know, money, 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 money. It's like, oh, you owe me for this, you owe me. No, I don't. I don't owe you for shit. I don't owe you shit. Hey, my Ozik. Yeah, it happens to a lot of women. We'll talk about it one day. I've talked about it before, but it's been like a year or two. Yeah, so essentially what will happen is this, just like prison, somebody will come into your life. They'll be like, oh, we want to help you. And then let's say that it's something like a car, okay? You pay the car note, and towards the end of the car note, they start playing games with your car. And most of the time, they'll get women. Thank you so much, my Orzik. A lot of times they'll get women by saying like, oh, well, you're too young to have it in your name, or your credit's not good enough to have it in your name. So they'll get a girl a car or a guy a car, and then they'll hold that car as collateral over the victim's head, saying that this victim owes more than what they actually do because of interest or and they create this system of trapping you into paying bills and essentially working for them, you know? Or they'll create a system where you have to keep coming back because they create an environment where you actually need them for fucking survival. It's crazy. You think I knew that at fucking 18, 19, 20 years old? Absolutely not. Exactly, Salomon. I hope I'm saying that right. Exactly. Just like a car company would mess with your money at the end of your loan and say, oh, you owe more, or you had a deferment here, but you didn't pay all of this. And like, it's the same thing. Sex traffickers, perverts, predators, men looking for an opportunity to use a pretty woman, they will create a system to where they trap the victim into a game of codependency in order for the victim to survive. And that is what I've been going through for over 20 years. And every time I make enough money to get on my fucking feet and get the fuck out of here, something happens. In 2021, when I got clean, I moved to Charlotte. I was living in Dilworth, which is uptown Charlotte in the heart of the city. And I just bought that Chevy. Things were good. I was working in construction. I had multiple jobs and I was fucking killing it. Then the economy got bad. Lost one of my jobs, ended up losing both of my jobs, and I've never recovered, and it's been downhill since then. Then I moved back here because, like I said, money was exchanged for land and property. Didn't think it would be a big deal, but when I came back for the first time since this person met me, I was sober. I'm not the same person. I finally woke up. I realized what was happening to me and what I was allowing to happen to me was not okay. I don't know what people want from me. They've done some evil fucking shit. And part of me healing from what's been done to me is talking about it. So maybe people should focus more on not fucking me over and being good humans rather than trying to get me to shut my fucking mouth, because all it's going to do is probably cause me to end up back on the streets dying from frost. I will never shut up. I have never done shit to people like they have done to me. I'm sorry I stabbed 2 girls when I was 18. They wanted to fight. That's a little different than having some malicious intent and toying with people's lives and futures and children. They wanted to fight. We fought. I'm sorry. They actually apologized to me, one of them. She said she was sorry that I had to go to prison, that it was stupid, and I agree. And I hope one day I can talk to those girls and have them on this channel so we can talk about how stupid that was and how they almost died and how I did die. I died that night. They were life-flighted. It's crazy. My point is I have never done shit to people with that kind of evil intent, though. To call the cops and lie and say somebody did some kind of charge that they didn't do. Someone could lose their job, their home, their kids. I did. I had to drop out of school. I almost lost my YouTube channel. I lost my truck. And now I'm back in a horrible situation. And you know the most fucked up part out of all of this is I love that person. That has been the only family that I've had for over 20 years. And it makes me sick that I wasted my energy on someone who treated me like this. You're right. I'm in this situation because I don't know how to have boundaries. I'm working on that, but it causes more problems because people don't respect them. People don't even respect themselves. I'm gonna start on this trim. And I don't know why I didn't put no paint in there. Definitely need paint in there. Makes me so mad how people will do you dirty and then they get offended when you're telling them what they've done to you. It's like, how about you just not do me dirty and I won't have anything to talk about, Brenda? It's like, you care more about what other people think rather than being a good person. Stay away from people like that. They're evil. so frustrating, you know? Like, I can't share anything with you guys about these court cases, and then this person wants me to shut up about everything, stay quiet. Like, I don't deserve this. I didn't do anything to deserve this. Like I told that cop the other day when I was on live, I was like, you guys are trying to put me back into a sex trafficking situation. You know what he said? He knew I was on live, and the cop, what you couldn't see was the cop going, telling me to shut up. So you know. So you fucking know. Why would a cop be telling a sex trafficking victim to shut up? It makes me so fucking angry to think about other victims stuck in that position. It makes me want to fucking, like, really, like, do evil shit. How are you a cop? And you know, and you sit there and tell me to shut my mouth. You're fucking evil. That's on camera. Remember the last time I had to call the cops over that fucking kid stalking me at the park, and the cop shows up, and at that point I was like borderline hysterical because this shit's been going on for 2 years and I'm exhausted. And do you know how hard it is for me to control myself and not fucking fuck people up? And I would be within my right because they're evil. So I'm telling this cop, I said, I'm out here trying to work. Like, I've done lost my truck because y'all don't know how to do your jobs, which is the truth. I didn't say that, but I'm trying to explain the situation, and then I go to tell him, and I said, no, y'all need to get this under control. I said, I have to work. I said, all you guys are doing are pushing me back into some horrible trafficking situation. And the cop is standing there going, this was a week ago. This was a week ago. So this is what they do here. And there's a whole restaurant right down the road of women being trafficked. And these dumbass cops, they have this idea, oh, well, those women want to do that. Let me explain something to y'all. You cannot create a system of housing or work and then expect women to prostitute out of either space for those spaces. That is sex trafficking. To hold a home over a victim's head and her job, she is trapped into a system that she has no choice but to be involved in. That is sex trafficking. Michael Carpino owns not only Uptown Tavern, which is a restaurant in Eden, North Carolina, but he also owns an apartment complex directly behind the restaurant. He has created a system of human trafficking through the workplace, a restaurant, and his apartment complex. Let me tell you what happens if you don't agree to allow your body to be violated by strangers. They will bully you till you quit. Ask me how I know. Those women are desperate when they go there for work. Thank you so much, Destiny. So much for the gift. They go there for work. They get a job. And then the boss man, the owner, says, oh, well, you need a place to stay. I got an apartment. Then the wife of the owner starts breaking the ice with the victim like Ghislaine Maxwell did with Epstein. She goes in, she starts acting like the best friend. You should come on a trip with us. We'll pay you money. Before you know it, you're in fucking New Orleans on the back of a damn party bus snorting cocaine off of her ass while he's doing you in the ass. Okay? These women are young. They do not have street smarts. They come from horrible upbringings. They're in desperate situations where they need housing and money immediately. And so they are conditioned and groomed into being prostitutes and believing that that is their choice and that is the only option for them to survive. Why is my hair all in this paint? I swear to God. That don't even look like my hair. That's too dark. That ain't mine. Louise! Your damn hair! Girl! Your long, dark-ass hair. Ya hussy. Here! Take your hair back. That ain't mine. It was dark. It might have been mine. I need more paint. Oh, thanks. No, for me, it's like therapeutic, I think, at this point, especially when I'm so angry and I'm raging, y'all. I'm trying to work on my anger, but, like, that's another thing. You've been around somebody and you're like, I don't know, I'm not a morning person. I'm not, like, let's say you go on a group trip and you and, like, 5 friends, 5 couples, 10 of y'all. Y'all go on a vacation, a staycation, y'all rent an Airbnb. And y'all don't do mornings a lot. And you tell your friends, like, hey, I just came out to get something to drink. I'm not really a morning person. I'm going to go back to the room and I'll catch up with you guys later. What would you do? You'd be understanding, right? I mean, even if it was your spouse or your grandfather and grandpa don't feel good and you wake up, you see grandpa and grandpa's like, oh, I'm not feeling good this morning. I'm going to go back to my room and chill. Like, I just need some time by myself. Wouldn't you be understanding? Well, let me tell you something about narcissists. Whatever you tell a narcissist to do, they're going to do the complete opposite of. So you're just wasting your breath. You're wasting your breath. And matter of fact, narcissists are so desperate for your attention that they're willing to start an argument just to get your attention. They don't respect boundaries. They don't respect you. They never will. And they will do the opposite of what you ask them to do every single time. What happened? The place is corrupted. The only way is evidence and a good lawyer that isn't connected to them. Yep, I know. It's crazy. Yes, I'm aware. Nobody cares. Allegedly, there's a pedophile stealing my content. Now it's starting to make sense. Why they got obsessed with me and started stalking my channel, because we talk about, pedos over here. So, yeah, allegedly. So, thank you, Miss GT500. I'm still laughing. I'm not laughing that he's like a pedo and was caught texting children. I'm just laughing at the irony of the situation, because it's like, pot, meet kettle. You say I'm a child abuser. Well, the internet says you're a pedo. So, pot, meet kettle. I love it. I love it. And I'm not a child abuser. I've never hurt a child. Just want to throw that out there. But, yeah. Thank you, Miss GT. I need more paint. Let's try not to throw it everywhere this time. I was so mad. I picked this thing up to like shake it up and the top was off. It's okay. I'm going to put, well, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not putting nothing down. A rug. The disrespect. Like, the thing that bothers me the most is that all of these people that wanted to intentionally harm me, everything they wanted to do worked. My abuser wanted to harm me because I wouldn't have sex with him because I was sober and I was trying to live a different life. The person that you see before you today. People tried to stop me when I first started this journey. When I got clean, they didn't want me to get clean. He kicked me out to try to harm me, which led to the Planet Fitness incident. And they called the law and lied, trying to harm me, which worked. Then all the internet trolls tried to harm me, caused me to lose my job. You know, it's just crazy that society has played into everybody's game like puppets. It's crazy. And I wouldn't even be in this situation if I wouldn't have been thrown off my own property to start with. You know? It's crazy. That ain't gonna happen. I'm just gonna have to figure out something else. I don't know what I'm gonna do about power, but I'm not gonna be able to have that light on. That's for damn sure. That shit is a fire hazard from hell. It's crazy. That's what I'm talking about. Ladies, this is a prime example. This light. If someone does not give a fuck about a literal fire hazard, stay away from them. They are dangerous. They do not care about your safety. Yes, it's that important. Because what happens when you're in a car one day and they decide to make a quick decision to make an improper move and then it kills you? There's two types of people in this world. People that actually like care about you when they say it, and then people that just say it and their actions don't back it up. Stay away from the people that their actions don't back it up. They can put your life in danger. Case in point, that literal wire up there is split in half, and y'all see the problems I've had. It's crazy to me how fucking boomers act, man. Out of sight, out of mind. They literally stole everything. Now they don't even give a fuck to fix it for the future. Fuck the future. We got everything. We'll be fine to die. Generational wealth. Nice ass retirements. IRAs, Roth accounts, like generational wealth out the ass, and they left nothing for us. They ate and left nothing, okay? And I know it's not all boomers, but as it just so happens, we have more boomers in this area than any other age group of people. And the majority of them in Stokes County are very privileged. They absolutely inherited land, money, farm equipment, you name it. I've seen it all. These people up here are very privileged and they don't even recognize it. I'm tired of painting, y'all. How many days has it been? I feel like I've been down 7 years of painting. Makes me so mad how, like, people want me to shut up. And it's like, dude, we wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you. So just shut the fuck up, please. Yeah, people will, specifically traffickers, they'll meet young girls and they will force girls into certain situations specifically drugs. And then the girls will start doing drugs to deal with the abuse that they're going through, and then the trafficker will be like, oh, that's what you wanted to do. It's like, but no, actually, I'd rather be in school right now, but yeah. It's crazy because when I got clean, I already knew that years before I got clean. Like, I wanted to get clean, but I knew I couldn't get clean because if I got clean, then I wasn't going to have a home. I knew that things would transpire to this, to me being homeless, losing my job and everything. I didn't expect it to be this bad though, y'all. I really didn't. This economy, this literally came at the worst times. You know what I mean? Then why don't you go paint somewhere else? Bye-bye. Generational wealth. Absolutely, Samantha. And it's crazy because this person made most of his wealth off of harming people. I do think that in his mind, he thinks that these women wanted to do that. He does not understand that those women, no. You know, we've got to get put back to a place of normalcy. People like Lily Phillips and, what's that degenerate one? Oh God. I actually feel bad for Lily Phillips. There's hope for her. We pray for her over here. The other one, though, I can't think of her damn name. There's one that's real degenerate. Anyone that believes that that girl is enjoying this shit, you're insane. I mean, you know what's crazy to me, women, you know what's crazy to me? Is that guys watch that degenerate ass porn and they believe that shit. Do you know how easy it is to like fool a guy? It's crazy. It's really crazy. Us women are well aware of who and what people like Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue are about. That is money. That is not enjoyment. And we have got to get to a place where we start addressing this so that upcoming men understand what is normal and what is not. It's crazy. I blame society for all of this shit. And it's crazy because society says I'm the bad guy, but yet I'm the only one that seems to care half the time. I don't see anybody else out here talking about banning porn, but it absolutely needs to happen. I can assure you no prostitute that's ever slept with a man wanted to sleep with that man. She did it for survival, or drug money, or to feed her kids, or for bills. Who knows? I'm just here to tell you that no prostitute has ever wanted to be a prostitute. No porn star wants to be a porn star. How do I know? Because I've been to California and met them. And you know what they all told me? They didn't want to be in porn. Yeah. People like Chanel Preston. Yeah. Yeah, great girl, by the way. It's about money. It's about survival. And thank you so much to her for deterring me. There are good people out there. My 20-minute conversation with a porn star led me to catching a flight back home. It's just crazy that people like Lily and Bonnie have exploded, and that this younger generation truly believes that these women are enjoying this disgusting, repulsive behavior. And I'm here to tell you that it's all lies. Just like Angelina and damn Laura Croft Tomb Raider, honey. It's an actress. It's all fake. More often than not, the women are not even achieving orgasms. They fake them. And that's why men out here don't know how to make a woman achieve an orgasm. Because their head's in their phone instead of in a woman's... yeah. So, yeah. Get on. It's crazy. It's so, I've never seen a generation of men so desperate to have a girlfriend or human connection or just a vagina, and they do the complete utter opposite of what they should be doing. It's crazy. It's like, well, son, you said you was lonely, but playing that video game and gooming off the porn ain't gonna down meet the wife of your dreams. And you sure as hell ain't gonna meet her on the OnlyFans. It's crazy. Some of y'all don't speak in English, so I just block. We were in a bicycle accident. Oh, that's healing up pretty well. You can see where the skins come back. I had like 3rd-degree road burns. Yeah. I'm a sporty girl. Yeah, people are crazy. Damn it. I hate this brush. Here's a thought. How about you not piss me off right before fucking work just so you can get a reaction and then you won't be mad about what I said on the fucking internet. I don't understand people. Like, people do not understand that the more they piss me off, the more truth is gonna flow out of me. I'm gonna start pointing out these fucking inconsistencies when you sit there and tell me to shut up, because I do not understand how you treat people like shit and then expect them to shut up. Maybe it's because I shut up for so many years, you know, like 17 years, I just accepted things for what they were and went with the flow and I was just a fucking sheep. Maybe that's why, you know, people can't handle the new Brooke accepting things for what they are. I don't think people accept shit. I think people lie to themselves and live with blinders on. And it's hard for them to comprehend when somebody's capable of not only taking accountability, but addressing the elephant in the fucking room, because so many people don't do it. And that's how we got here. That's why society looks like it does. Let me just tell you, the reason these problems get worse is because nobody's talking about it. Now, it's being alleged that our own government's over here trafficking children and shit, and you know, after the way the government has treated me and my children, I believe it. I believe every word of it. Fucking ties to fucking Mossad and shit. Like, what is going on? Like, I you know, there's so much happening. I don't even know how to keep up. And like, if you can't tell, I'm kind of busy trying to survive. So like, maybe I'll sit the hell down this weekend and go listen and figure out what is really going on. I just know that like, nothing's what I thought it was. It never is. Who do I support? Do I support Israel or not? I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know. You know, every day it's something else. It's like, oh, who am I going to quit supporting today and who am I supporting today? And I'm just to the point where They're all fucking evil. I don't care. They're all evil. They're all evil. It'll never get better. Look at what I'm going through in this tiny fucking town. It's the same thing wherever you go. Whether it's a big city like Washington, D.C., or a tiny island like Epstein Island, it's the same shit, okay? Whether you come to damn Rockingham County, North Carolina, and eat at a little tavern, it's the same shit. It's the same people. It's the same evil intent everywhere. Always has been. Always will be. People suck. I'm gonna have to roll this and then touch it up again. Ow, my knee. Yeah, I wish people would be more concerned about the legacy they're leaving behind rather than the lies they're trying to facilitate to cover up the dirt they've done. Like, when did this start? I thought we was all out here striving to be better people. What the fuck? Nobody told me. How naive. I mean, that really goes to show how naive I was at that age. Like, you know, because I'm being dead ass. Nobody told me. I really thought that when I grew up, adults told the truth. They were loyal. They were honest. They were not two-faced. I thought that they worked together in like a team effort, like for the better good of society and the world. I thought everybody carried respect and what the fuck? It's the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite. What's the point of even teaching us? What is the point of even teaching us in school if they're all just going to grow up and be pieces of shit anyways? Jeez Louise. We learned how to stand in a straight line, how to be quiet. They can't even do that as adults. But for real though, what was the point in trying to train all of these children to be respectful, productive, reasonable adults? What's the point? They just grow up to be pieces of shit anyways. Thanks, free will. Thanks, free will. Here, I could bring you over here so you can see this corner. Thank you. Yeah, it is looking good. Yeah, I'm always playing too much. I damn come off a jump and hit it. Here, I'm going to put you right here so you can see it. Yeah, I got airborne on a bicycle and then hit the ground. What happens when you play too much? That's what happens when you didn't have a childhood and now you're a grown-ass woman out here still thinking you're damn 12 years old at the BMX track with Diddy. I said, I'm going to go one more time and see how fast I can go. You know, it never dawned on me when I was seeing how fast I'd go, how fast I was actually going to hit the ground if I came off the bike. Never dawned on me until I was debiked in the air, skidding across concrete, losing skin. Then I was like, oh, I done it. It was at this moment she realized she had, you know? I was like, oh God. And then I got up and my big toe was, or my little like, this toe, look, I got pain everywhere. That toe was hurting and I was like, oh God, I think I broke a toe, right? It was at that moment I looked down and I saw blood all over my calves. And I was like, oh God. And it was quite a bit of blood. And I all the way off. I had to get 7 stitches there. I was in a car accident there, had to get a bunch of stitches right there. I've had some, accidents over the years. My toe was hurting, so I didn't know that I was missing half of my elbow at this moment. I just saw blood, and then I looked down and my knees are skidded up. I had road rash on them because the concrete had literally eaten the skin off of them. So then I'm like, oh God, the blood's coming from my knees. Well, then I looked at my hands, and I literally, this hand had blood coagulated all between the fingers. Like, I was bleeding so much, it had already started to dry between my fingers. And I'm like, oh my God. And I look over, y'all. It looked like my elbow had been stuck in a meat grinder. It was so bad, I just started gagging. I was like, oh my God, oh my God. And at the same time, the whole inside of my palm was, a good portion was eaten up from road rash. And at the same time, this hand, the knuckle, had been eaten off by, you can see where it's been healing it's been about 6 weeks now. It's still healing. It still feels spring. When I hit the ground, man, and it just ate that whole knuckle out. Like, it ate all the skin out the knuckle. It was an indention. There's videos of it. It was pretty gnarly, y'all. But it's healed. This shoulder had road burn, and like, I would cover that and it would just slab off in skin. It was disgusting. This stayed covered for over 4 weeks. I did not uncover this unless I was in the shower because it was so deep. And you can see, I mean, it's literally the size of my pinky finger. So, I mean, it was pretty deep. And I'm glad that I caught it on the inner edge of my elbow and not the outer, because that would have been a pain in the ass to heal if I would have caught it up any higher. You see all that loose skin. So that would have been very painful. But luckily, I caught it right on the end. So I didn't have a lot of problems. Hey, Miss GT, good morning. Troy, we have the same last name. Hello. Yeah. So they said, Miss GT, I think it was you and someone else said that y'all thought that maybe it was like a bone bruise, a bone contusion. And I do believe that that's what it is. I think I hit it right here when I went down. And it actually will hurt when I open my hand. It feels like tendons pulling and like sharp. You ever had like a leg or an arm go numb? Like shooting pains, kind of like that when I go to splay it out. But also it'll hurt all the way down to my elbow when it gets real cold outside. So it's definitely something with the bone, because it starts to hurt right where it connects from here to here and here into the palm of my hand. It will start to ache when it gets cold outside. And it's been dropping at night into the 40s and stuff. So I'm going to give it till the end of the week, and maybe if not over the weekend. I'm sorry, I probably need to shave. I've been painting for days. I'm sorry, I'm really indisposed at the moment. I did brush my teeth and wash my face. I'm gonna give it till the end of the week and see how it feels. I need to start training for that competition. I have not been on my bike in like a week now, and it sucks. I'm hoping that this time away from cycling has just helped me have gains, sometimes rest time. I was going around this track, Quack's wifey, and I said, let's see how high I can get on the last lap. Well, I got pretty high. I almost went to go meet Jesus. Girl, let me show you what I look like getting off the ground. So I crash on the bike. Boom! Okay, and when I hit the ground, because I was in the air on the bicycle, when I hit the ground, the bike wheel hit so hard that it spun it around and it jerked me off one way and it threw the bike the other way, right? So I get up and I'm like stumbling because my toe's hurting, and I'm like, oh God, I broke my toe, and I'm like stumbling around, right? There's a camera right there. I wish I had that footage. I might go in there and they probably don't have it. They probably over it or whatever, I don't know. So I'm stumbling around, and I don't know what I was looking for. I walked back and forth 5-6 times. If you were a car passing by, you would have thought, and you saw the crash, you would have thought that I was looking for my teeth on the ground, because I couldn't think. I was just all over the place. I'm like, oh my God. Like every time I'd turn around, something else, I'd find something else hurting. I'm like, oh God, I'm bleeding from here. Oh God, my knuckle. Oh, my leg. I was just like, what the hell? It was bad. It was bad. I had to call in, back up. I was like, I need help. I've had a very bad accident. I don't know if I need to go to the doctor, but here's a video. Please give me your opinion on the way over here to help me. I was awful. I was literally bleeding from everywhere. Both of my hands, my knee, this leg had a big gash down it, the back of this hand, the inside of this palm, the side of this palm was eat up with road rash. The road rash went from here all the way up my elbow, from here all the way up my arm. Oh, and I also had road rash under my boob. And my hip was cut open. Remember my hip? This is the skirt I had on. This has a hole in it from the road rash. Look, there's a hole that got broke into it. My skirt flipped out and my hip bone got ate up. You can see the scar. And it poked a hole in my skirt from rubbing on the road. The road burn tore holes in my clothes. That's how fast I was going. So we're healing up, and I can't wait to get back on the cycle to train for this Ironman. Do you know that they just had one? They're having one. Shit. It's right down the road. Michigan, Minnesota, Maine, Montana. What's another M name? Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I don't know. Hello, Jesus loves you. Me. Jesus loves you too. I'm sure you know. Your name wouldn't be that if you didn't know. Hey, Joshua, Missouri. It's they're doing a half iron, and I saw somebody on YouTube training, and it actually had the dates below it. It's for September, or no, it's for, what month are we in? September, yeah. And I was like, damn, I could have done that. Hey, Total Tech. Well, I haven't been able to train. I need to be able to train. Oh, well, nice to meet you. We're painting today. Something with an M. I think it was something with an M. I need to get the bottom of this. I'm slacking today. I'm not paying attention. I'm so stressed out. Listen. People are like coming to my page and like congratulate me on like having a shed to sleep in, and it's like I had a shed that I owned last year that you'll see me sell on this channel because this asshole kicked me off my own property, the land that I owned over there where the tiny house sat on. And here we are with me back in this situation, but he wanted me gone, but no, he wanted me to lose my truck so I would have to come back and then I'd be trapped here. That's what it's always been. This is not the first rodeo. So I hope the internet, the people that hate me so much, I hope you're happy. Put a victim right back in the same situation she's been trying to escape from for 20 years. It's like crazy because, when I moved to Charlotte and stuff, our relationship got better, when I'm not getting abused. I still kept in contact because it's the only family I've ever had other than, my mother who passed away. So it's codependency at its finest, it is. It's codependency. It's so crazy because he'll come bond me out of jail for a crime that I committed, but he won't allow me to go back to school to obtain an education. Not everybody that wants to help you is actually trying to help you. You know how many times I've enrolled in school in the past 20 years and had to drop out? Three. And 2 of those times were because he took my car. Once again, I was better in my life. I was going to get educated so I could make enough money to not be in this situation. And he took the car that allowed me to do that. working, and he took my car. You know, it's just like crazy. And that's why that truck was huge for me, because it was in my name. Now that'll never happen again because my credit is shot from that truck and the economy is shot. I cannot buy a new car. I refuse. That's stupid. It's just crazy. You're in the wrong place to be hating, honey. Those don't even really count. Trolls. That's the first step. So the first step is going to be to isolate, alienate, and then desecrate. That's what narcissists do. Like I said, it's crazy to me how narcissists get drawn into people that are not only happy, but empaths. And then they try to destroy that person. It's like you liked me because I was happy. And now you're making me unhappy intentionally to ruin my happiness. It's about power and control. And I honestly do not think that narcissists even understand that they do this. I think that it's just a behavior pattern that they have, and they will always refuse to acknowledge that they behave in this manner. Well, they will inflict pain just to wipe the smile off your face because it makes them happier. And they'll never admit to this. They're incapable of doing that. Exactly. The amount of times that I've paid for stuff and it's not been in my name and then my property was taken, that's why I lost everything. I never put anything in my name. You know? Never put anything in my name. And for a long time, like I said, I would have to fight to put something in my name. And it's absolutely about power and control because you can't leave. You're stuck in that situation. We're going to be going back over all of this with a brush. It's absolutely. The thing is that they do this. I just want to be clear that they do this because they feel less than. They're trying to obtain power and control over the victim so that the victim can't leave because they don't feel adequate and they don't feel, they feel like the victim is out of their league. It's really from a deep-seated insecurity inside of them, is what I'm trying to say. It's just crazy that people want me to shut my mouth. Like the cops telling me, that really upsets me. I didn't even think about that until earlier. That really upsets me. I wonder how many other victims he's told to shut up. What a disgraceful waste of human life. Yeah, you couldn't see him on camera that day, but you could hear us talking, and I'm glad I left the camera rolling because I started screaming. You're pushing me back into the hands of an abuser, and I actually said trafficker. Riddle me this, Batman. How could someone tell a cop, you're pushing me back into the hands of a sex trafficker, and that cop goes, shh. What kind of upside down ass world am I living in? This is why I'm angry all the time. Crazy to me how people who don't even know me, never met me, never had a conversation with me, have never even been in the same room with me, how they'll try to tell my story for me. interesting. It's kind of sad because it goes to show that they don't have a story worth telling of their own, which is why they're trying to make, my story up, But, hello, Only the Truth Network. And then you have no credit of your own. Exactly. See, and it kind of started out as, oh, I'll get you a car because you don't have credit. And then it snowballed by, I'd say by 28, 10 years after it started, it then snowballed into now I owe this person money. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute, but you're the one that took the car, which led to me losing the car. If you wouldn't have took the car, then I would have been able to make the payments. Like, one day when I'm not being re-traumatized, I'm gonna sit down and spell this shit out for people because they do not comprehend what debt bondage and debt trapping is, and codependency when it comes to sex trafficking. And sex trafficking comes in so many different forms. So many different forms. So many different forms. And financial abuse, that's a whole thing in itself. Financial abuse, being with someone who exploits you financially, expects you to cover things that you shouldn't have to pay, or they live off of your dime, or they use your credit, or they mess your credit up, or, financial abuse. Or you're with someone and they don't want you to work, they don't want you to better your education, they don't want you to get an education. They control the finances, literally starving you out if you have a disagreement or any kind of argument. I've been in that situation before. Oh shoot, where's that coming from? Oh, no, that's not it. I've been in that situation before too. And that was one of the reasons that I started this channel, was because I did not want to have to be in that situation. And this is what I've been talking about when people are like, oh, you can come live with me. And I'm like, that's weird. Not everybody that's trying to help you wants to help you. Now you're seeing, now it's starting to become like full circle moments over here if you've been here from the beginning, because sometimes I can't say things because people are trying to silence me. And I'm sick of that. It's like, how about you focus on treating me like you should, like I treat you, and we won't have these problems. But that's the thing. We have different motives. My motive is to treat people like I'm supposed to, like family, be there for them. And other people's motives is to steal my happiness because I could never hand over my heart. I don't know why, honey. It feels so fucking personal. It's like, I've never been able to have a normal relationship, normal friends. I've never been able to have a normal anything because this person was just so dead set on keeping me for their damn selves. I literally said the other day, I was like, well, you're gonna die soon, and I'm gonna be left on the fucking streets because you constantly were trying to harm me. So I hope that makes you happy. Like, it's exhausting, and it's so fucking true. Narcissists, if you start to get any kind of power of your own, they will absolutely lose their shit. Do you hear me? And they will turn on you. They will try to harm you in the worst ways imaginable. And Lord forbid if you ever have to go back to them, they'll never admit that they did you wrong and that they caused the situation and they were responsible. Yeah, no. Nope. they'll gift wrap it. It's your fault. Oh, you shouldn't have done this. You shouldn't have done that. It's like, wait a minute. Oh, God. I don't think telling you that your comments make me uncomfortable warrants kicking me off my own property and leaving me into, like, homelessness, but whatever. Whatever. It's like, damn. You know what I mean? Anyone coming over here to name drop will be blocked. Anyone being a smart ass will be blocked. I actually love blocking people. What is wrong with people? Yeah, and so like there was like a few weeks ago, I said, you know, all the women that you dealt with back in the day, I said, you know, they're all dead and not well, right? Like seriously, all of the women. They're either dead, on drugs, or in jail. I'm the only one that made it out of hundreds. Has to be hundreds. You know, when hit with this information, he had to acknowledge, yeah, you're right. But in his mind, he still thinks this was a good thing. Even though all of these women are dead, strung out on drugs, or in jail. I don't understand people. I really don't want to. At least not narcissists. I understand them enough to know how to stay the hell away from them. And that I should. Because they're unpredictable. They're two-faced. They ride the fence. They will screw you over without even thinking about it because, listen, they already have a complete lack of empathy for you and your feelings. So when they go to screw you over, it's just nature to them. And I think they actually get a thrill out of it. I do. I think they get enjoyment. I mean, clearly, that's the definition, to intentionally inflict pain. So, yeah. You can never reason with a narcissist either. You can try to set boundaries. You can scream till you're blue in the face, hey, I'm not a morning person. Can you kind of give me some space? They'll never respect it. Matter of fact, they'll turn it around on you, like I said earlier, and they'll use it as an opportunity to antagonize you, to get a reaction out of you so that they can stand back and say, oh, you're the bad person. That's why I said it's pointless to try to negotiate or express your feelings or work on things with anyone who is a narcissist. They will completely ignore it. They're incapable of change. They will never admit that they're a narcissist. And I think that they're incapable of like knowing. I don't think that they have the level of awareness to know that they, because I do think that a lot of their actions, their behavioral patterns, I do believe that some of them are unintentional. But I mean, it's, how can I explain this? I think that they have behavioral patterns that they cannot change, and they get used to doing things the way that they do. And I think because of that, it becomes unintentional, but at the same time, they are trying to inflict pain. But I feel like they've done it so much that it's just common for them to continue to behave a certain way and do things a certain way, and it becomes unintentional at some point because they've just done it so much, they're like on autopilot being a piece of shit. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say, but some of y'all might understand. Sorry. I'm not a psychologist. I'm just living through the worst type of narcissism and have been for 20-something years. And let me tell you, that is what creates PTSD. The evil intent, the malevolence. Living with someone who has narcissistic personality disorder can absolutely cause you to have major PTSD episodes and be in major, you can fall into CPTSD. You go through too many of these traumatic events and you might not return. It is up to you to protect yourself. Sometimes it's a lot easier said than done, especially when it comes to survival, I guess. This is not only psychologically the worst place that I could be, but it's mentally, emotionally, physically, and recovery-wise the worst place that I could be. It's what I've been running from, my adult life, tween life, and teen life. People want to get caught up on specifics, and it's really irrelevant to me. The principle is more important to me. Like the Carmelo Anthony case, or the Shiloh Hendricks case. It's crazy. Thank you. Robeson County. That sounds like somewhere they make moonshine. Y'all make moonshine over there? I might need a case or 5. Can you bring me some at like 3 o'clock in the morning on the back of a damn wagon? I'll show up dressed like Bonnie. Oh God, Robeson County. That sounds like somewhere they'd have some moonshine. Oh, my children are doing great. They're really doing good. So I'm just glad that they're in loving Christian homes with a roof over their head. They don't have to worry about food. They don't have to worry about clothes. They have families that love them. They have extended family, something that I never had. They have stability, something I've never had. They don't have to worry about where their next meal's coming from or if the power is going to be cut off. That's something I've never had. Yeah. My daughter specifically, I know that she's growing up in a Christian-focused home. The father is a preacher, and I'm grateful for that, and I'm so proud of them stepping up and being there for my daughter and me when I couldn't be. My son is with family. He's with his father and his father's extended family. They are also a Christian home, wonderful people. They've had my son since I went to prison in 2009. Unfortunately, I can't take him to prison with me, and I don't have family. By that time, my mother was dead. Everybody was dead. So the state gives you 2 options if you're facing a prison term with a child. You can sign the child over to custody for adoption into the CPS system, or you can find family. So I found my son's father's family, and they took on the responsibility of raising my son while I was in prison, and they've continued to do that, and they are wonderful people. My son's father is an amazing person, and his whole family is. My daughter, the family that she is with, is an adoptive family, and they are amazing people as well. Both of my children have more stability, love, guidance, rearing than I ever had, and I'm grateful for that. I made a lot of mistakes when I was young because no one even, if I'm being honest, no one's really explained to me when I had my son how birth even works. I gave birth and I didn't know what I was going through. And we'll talk about things like that one day. But because of the extreme isolation that I faced as a child, and then being on my own, at 16 on my own, as a runaway, I was not taught things or did not learn things that I should have been taught and learned. And so that caused me to make a lot of mistakes, and I'm not making excuses. But I also had major drug issues and a lack of awareness, and I was a stupid ass kid that knew nothing about responsibility, okay? So I'm just being honest that I've made very poor choices, very, very poor choices, and I have lots of regrets. But my children are in loving homes with stability and loving people who can do a better job than I can at this point. Because if you can't notice, I have no stability in my life, and I'm still trying to free myself. So, yeah. When I first started my channel and I was working all of those jobs, I was working at a winery. I was buying and reselling furniture because I can refurbish furniture. And so I'd sold like 4 major pieces of furniture in a month, which had made me like $4,000, right? So I was like, okay, this is something I need to do on the side. And this was back in like 2021. So I had this building full of furniture to refurbish. That sewing machine was one of the items. So anyways, I would buy stuff for cheap, and then I would paint it, sand it, all of that stuff, and then post it, right? So I had that going on. I was working at the winery down the road. I was also working, where else were we working? Oh, we were dancing in Charlotte. That was my main job. I made so much money there. I could go there 2 days a week and make more money than at all other 4 jobs. It was crazy. And then I was working from home, telecommunications. That was only like 10 hours a week. And they were actually training me. And that was pretty cool because the training I was going through was paid, and it was so easy. What else was I doing? So anyways, you guys were with me for that. And there's shorts on all of those jobs. I can't quite remember. But I started this channel, and I really thought that I could use this platform to reach out to my kids, to fix my story, to set the story straight. I'm sick of so many people that do not know me, once again, that have never even met me, never been in a room with me, trying to tell my story for me. And I have not really said anything since everything happened back in 2016 with my daughter. And so I hadn't really set the story straight because I've been focused on, my life and getting clean and everything. And so I was really hoping to use this platform to set the story straight and to help other women reunite with their children in some way. And to meet other women that had been through what I'd been through, because never before had I heard another woman talk about how her kid was stolen through illegal practices of CPS. And I mean falsifying documents. I'm talking about court reporters reporting stuff on paper wrong. I'm talking about social workers blatantly lying to courts. I'm talking about guardian ad litems playing with a system and the benefit of CPS and not the child. I'm talking about so many layers to this onion that I really thought that I was going to be opening a can of worms that society knew about. And as it just so turns out, not many people know about this. And then everything got turned around on me, which I don't really care about. But I really was hoping to use this platform to spread awareness. I wanted to educate young women on the realities of having children so young, the realities of the government systems that's been built, the capabilities of Child Protective Services. They don't teach you this. You don't know what your rights are until they show up on your door. Most parents don't, So I don't know. It just all went sideways. And then at some point I become homeless. Okay. And I decided to, I lost a bunch of my jobs because I became homeless. When I first became homeless, I didn't know what I was going to do. And I just started working at the winery more. That went bad. There's videos on that. Just everything has gotten worse since the channel started, Like, I can't even go to my favorite coffee shop without trolls from the internet calling and telling the coffee shop crazy stuff, And the coffee shop girl standing there looking at me like, And I'm like, I think you're being trolled. And she's like, oh God, thank God. And I'm like, girl, hang the phone up if you want to. And she like hangs up on the caller. I mean, this has been, I've recorded all of this. And you know, the crazy part is, girl, let me tell you, the crazy part is the first year that I was getting stalked, the internet tried to say that I had a drug problem. They tried to say that I was a meth addict because I'm spastic. This spastic comes from me realizing that I have a lot of work to do in my life. And if everybody would kindly leave me alone and get out of my way, I will proceed with fixing my life. But as you've seen for the past 2 years on this channel, every time I have a small success, some loser comes out of nowhere. More often, some loser that I do not know, interjecting themselves into my life to cause a problem. It's always been that way. It's always been that way. Whether it was somebody that was close to me that claimed that they were my family and loved me, whether it was a friend that felt like me cutting them off was me giving them the FU, whether it's somebody that I don't know that just found out I had a YouTube channel and wants to cause some problems, whether it's somebody from my YouTube channel that is a disgruntled follower that wants to start problems for camera views. It's always been this way. The worst thing I ever did was get into a fist fight with 2 girls and stab them, and that is literally some of the worst shit you can ever do. I just want to be clear that that's not who I was, and I was not me that day. And that's part of the reason that I talk about Big Farm. So that's not who I am. That's who society tried to turn me into. They raised me in a fight. They taught me to fight. They allowed me to fight. They locked me up for fighting and fought me the whole time I was locked up for fighting. They pumped me through full of meds. They made it normal in my brain to take drugs. And so when I was taking Xanax that night for the first time, I didn't think twice about it. What's the worst that can happen? And as it just so happens, me dying that night and 2 other women almost dying, it was pretty bad. And that was Xanax. That was Xanax. I don't remember anything. And I probably never will, because that's what Xanax does to your brain. That's what it does to your body. It turns you into somebody that you're not. Or maybe somebody that you could be if you let the monster out of you. When I committed my crimes, that's not who I was. I was a kid taking drugs that I should have never been taking. And I got in a fist fight. And not only did those girls they needed to be life flighted. They didn't almost die. They were not stabbed in the body. They were actually stabbed in the forearms. I did not, thank God, I didn't go for organs. They were stabbed in the arms and the hands, like defense wounds. But they were life flighted. And then I was found dead. I actually was found dead first. I'd overdosed on Xanax. I fell out of my truck, face down on the ground, threw up, and choked on my own vomit. I was in the hospital for over 7 days in a coma. I was dead. So they found me dead, and then they found the girl stabbed, and that whole situation has followed me for 20 years almost. You know, I was operating that night to defend a friend that I knew from high school and middle school. This person was not my friend. This person absolutely kept me around because I was a pit bull, okay? And they knew that by having me at their side that no harm was going to come to them because of my loyalty to them. If you were my friend growing up and somebody even said a mean word to you, I would come at people like a pit bull. The level of loyalty that I hold for the people that I love and adore surpasses anything that I've ever seen on this earth out of anybody else. It's caused me multiple times to face prison time. The first time I was a juvenile and I punched a kid in the face in defense of my brother. This kid had been bullying my brother for years. He lived in the same housing complex as us. It was crazy. My parents had been to the school, same old typical bullying story. Find my brother crying on the ground, middle school. I said, "Who hit you?" And he told me, and I said, "Where's he at?" And I hit him. And he got severely injured. And I faced 2 years in juvenile prison. From 14 to 16, I was incarcerated. And then fast forward 2-3 years after that, once I'm free on the streets, I get in this fist fight with these girls, once again, in defense of my friend. I should have never went over there that night, and at this point, unless it's a child or a woman being kidnapped and harmed, I don't get involved. I don't care. She probably slapped you because you slapped her first. I don't know. I don't know. I can't defend nobody but myself at this point, and that's what I learned from almost 5 years in prison, is that it is not okay for me to put my hands on anyone. And I haven't. I haven't since. But for some reason, the internet thinks that I'm just out here busting noodles every day. Y'all think I'm just out here in my free time dropping bows? Like, I don't understand. This was 2009. 2009. So that's the worst thing I ever did, and that was not me. I don't know about you, but if you've ever taken Xanax, then you know what I say is true. If you've ever blacked out on Xanax, you know what I say is true. I think I took 4 bars. It was enough to kill me. It might have been 5. Yeah, I overdosed. So, this is why I talk about these things. That's the one and only time I've ever can remember taking Xanax. But if I did, I wouldn't remember because I took Xanax. So I'm not making excuses. What I did was wrong. What I did was wrong. And like I said, I would never go to defend someone like that again unless it was my husband and it was a life or death situation. I was a 18-year-old kid that was throwing my weight around all the time. I always was ready to fight because I had nobody. Still don't. And you see how people come at me. They always have. That's nothing new. Being homeless added to these problems. But as you've seen on live stream, when we're out there working out, you see how people come at me. It's always been that way. So I've had to be a very mean, feral person, aggressive, ready to be violent if necessary. That's not who I am or who I want to be, but it's who I've had to be to protect myself. What happened with those girls that night back in 2009 was a stupid, drug-frenzied teenage fight. They had stuff going on that night. I'll let them tell that story one day if they want to. I was full of half a bottle of damn liquor and 4 or 5, maybe 6, 7 bars. I don't know. This is what happens when you're young and you don't have guidance and you don't have a plan and you don't have purpose. And you're sitting around drinking with your friends, doing recreational drugs with your friends. You know, it's crazy because my parents told me this and I didn't fucking listen. Do I ever? Is it a surprise? Is it a surprise? I don't think it is. I love the movie Anger Management. That is so good. I want to watch that. Hold on. Listen. You just made me want to watch that. I'm going to note that. I haven't seen that in forever. I mean, Jack Nicholson and Adam Sandler, right? Hold on. I got to make a note. Hold on. Let's see if it's on YouTube. Anger Management. Ain't that, am I thinking of the right movie? What is going on? Y'all, I'll just be ignoring the chat. Lord. Is that... Oh, that was that dipshit. Well, still, Anger Management. was it? Yeah, it was Jack Nicholson and Adam Sandler. That's a funny movie, y'all. I ain't buying or renting that. I'm a YouTube creator. I should get it for free. Alright, I'm gonna go back to painting and I'm gonna stop crying. Do you see what being here is doing to me? Like, I absolutely fucking just, people don't understand. Like, and you know, here's the thing. People don't understand that when you like push yourself on someone, when you're like trying to force them to, I don't know, like be whatever you're trying to get them to be or whatever, people don't realize that like you push people away. Like if someone tells you like, leave me alone, leave them the fuck alone. Like what is wrong with people? Drives me crazy. Oh, God. Hey, Careless Whisper, how are you today? I'm trying not to murder people, and I'm just blocking them so they just go on and leave me alone. It's crazy. It's like, damn, dude. Oh. Oh, and you know what this dumbass said? He says, go find you a $6,000 car and I'll pay for it. That was for the money for the land. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I swear to God. I mean, sometimes I just want to be clear, y'all, that when you're dealing with this level of narcissism, it's going to be so unbelievably preposterous, the shit that you're going through. It's crazy. You might as well keep it to yourself because people, you know, it just makes the situation worse. I mean, it's just so unbelievably insane. So for those that don't understand the intent behind this, the intent would be to have the vehicle in his name, so once again, I would be pushed back in this situation again. It's just a way to hold on to the victim, as it's always been. Makes me want to throw up. I fucking am just disgusted at how dumb the damn shares. No, they clearly know. They clearly know. They facilitated it. Sure did. That's what he told me when he told me to shut up. Like, oh, we can't talk about, like, we know, but we can't. It's like, dude, you're what's wrong with the world. I mean, I got the fucking internet trying to kill me. I got bitches I don't even know lying to fucking law enforcement. I got stalkers fucking lying to law enforcement and having me locked up when they should be behind bars. And then I got this motherfucker coming at me sideways, and I got fucking, you know? It's like, when is enough enough? Like, I know that everybody has problems, but these ain't normal problems, fam. These ain't normal problems. Yeah, people got problems. The boss is an asshole. Their husband don't want to put in effort. The kids get on their nerves. Like, I get it. They need money for everything nowadays. These ain't normal problems, though. Like, what the fuck? Why does all of this highly, highly illegal shit happen to me? And everybody's just like, well, that's illegal, but oh well. Like, I don't understand. But if I did the shit that people have done to me, I'd be in jail. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I swear. Makes me damn. I fucking hate this world. I really do, y'all. I feel like trapped here. Sucks. I'm gonna tell you one thing, if you got any goodness in you, society will snuff that shit out and try to create the worst possible person. And they'll give you all the tools for you to destroy your life, and then they'll stand back and say, ha ha ha, you did it. It's like, wait a minute. I was a child in your custody as the government. You sure about that? You sure about that? It's crazy. Foster kids understand. And it's only going to get worse. Social services, I was just watching something, and they arrested like 2 social workers for lying in court documents. Falsified abuse allegations because they were pissed off at a parent, like my situation. I mean, I it does make me happy to see the media talking about it, but like, nothing's gonna change. Shit's been going on for years. They do illegal. Anybody with a little bit of power, they misuse it more often than not. It's just the way things are. It's like people's morals and values go out the door the moment they get a little bit of power and say so. I could never. That's probably why I'm poor, though, All of us good ones get shitted on. Hey, Tiffany. How you doing? I'm gonna take a break, y'all. I'm ill. I'm so ill. I just wish people would leave me alone. It's like they want to push and push and push and push. And then I'm like, you're going to set me off. You're going to set me off. You're going to set me off. I've asked you to leave me alone. Please leave me alone. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Please leave me alone. 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 It does no good. It does no good. I'm just here to tell you that when you're dealing with a narcissist, it does no good. Your voice, you might as well just shut up. If you want to affect a narcissist, just shut up. Let's not forget that their intent is to cause pain for their own pleasure. That's what narcissism is. They don't care about communicating. They don't care about making your life easier. Matter of fact, they'll continuously make it harder and harder and harder and harder until you're insane. And you're questioning reality. You're questioning your own sanity. You believe the gaslighting. At that point, you've been brainwashed. People are just, a lot of boomers though, I've found, no offense, if the shoe fits, wear it. If it don't, then kick it off on the porch. A lot of boomers that I have come in contact with in this county, they lack empathy and boundaries, and they also have complete disregard for anyone else's time, schedule, money, plan, They're the type of people that'll just roll up in your driveway at 5 a.m. and knock on the front door. Like, hey, can you change my oil today? And you're like, what the hell? My shop doesn't even open until 8. They're those type of people. It's crazy. Yeah. me a break. Oh, I need a vape. Damn it. What? Y'all, I just be blocking people because I don't know what the hell they talking about, homie. Like, what do people, what the hell? I need more coffee, and I use the bathroom. Y'all, people really just be talking crazy talk, don't they? They come in, and the sentence don't even make sense half the time. It's like, what? Yeah, I'm just so sick of everybody inconvenient shit. Come on, boy. Come on, cutie. Yeah, he was. He was way too high. They always are. They be like seeing shit. They're like, oh, there's a dog in the background. It's like, oh, that's an illusion. You're hallucinating, buddy. And smoking the wrong stuff. I had to pee. Sorry. Twinkle, 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 twinkle. Oh, I need to finish paying. And like, imagine everything I've said this morning and you're still over here trying to expose somebody. Blessed God. Some people are just so dumb. Just be glad you're not. I need to finish this and I don't want to. I'm going to use that little brush. I've already done that one. This is some bullshit. Absolute bullshit. This whole fucking situation. Gone. Oh, and another thing about narcissism, you can change yourself as much as your narcissist wants you to, but it doesn't matter. It'll never help the situation. Because you're not the problem, they are. They just want you to change so that they can implement power and control over your life and make you look like the bad guy. See, you changing it confirms what they're saying about you. But it'll never help because you're not the problem, babe. The narcissist is. And like I said, I truly believe that they are completely incapable of realizing that they're narcissistic. I think that they're so used to implementing pain towards others and just implementing that same old behavior pattern that they all have. I don't even think they realize it. I don't think they realize it. I think that they are within their grounds to implement harm because they feel like they've been done wrong. And the thing about a narcissist is, oh, there's a spider. I'm sorry. You got to go, buddy. The thing about a narcissist is, like, let's say you and I get in an argument with our boyfriend, right? And let's say it's something like, I don't know. Let's say he got a parking ticket in your car and you're mad about it, right? And you give him the silent treatment. You just silent treatment, okay? Well, and then you get over it. 2 days later, you're like, listen, that really pissed me off, blah, blah, blah. Just pay the ticket. Please be more responsible when you're using my car, blah, 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 right? You get over it. Well, a narcissist doesn't work like that. A narcissist, when they're dissatisfied, they go in for the kill. They go in to hurt the victim as much as possible. Their propensity to hurt is not only on a whole nother level, but a higher level and a more dangerous level. A narcissist will kick you off your own property, creating a situation where you have to live in your car, which leads to you being arrested for crimes you didn't commit. And then a year later, you'll be right back in the same situation. Because they were just mad that you had a YouTube channel and all of these jobs and a car in your name, and they were scared that you were going to do bigger and better things, so they had to put you in your place and cause disruption in your life so that you couldn't do that, so you couldn't fly. Imagine going through that 12 times in 20 years. That's been my life. If you've wondered what Brooke's been doing for 20 years, she just told you. She just told you. Yeah. Crazy ass world, y'all. I'll tell you what, though. I've learned more in the past 5 years than I did my entire life. How? I got away from everybody. The secret to happiness is sometimes isolating away from the bad of society, as it just so happens. And if you're starting from the bottom like me, sometimes that means complete isolation because you don't know how to tell who's good and who's bad. Isolation can be detrimental to people with mental health problems. And I have those. However, I'm not the average person. God, this paint's messing me up, y'all. This is looking good, but I'm going to have to do another roll on a lot of this. Oh. Why is it all perverted men? What is going on? Why don't y'all know how to mind your business? That's why y'all are single on the internet looking for love in all the wrong places. You do know that, right? You, first of all, don't even know how to talk to women. Hello, Robert. Good afternoon. We're painting again. Always painting. Yeah, it's crazy because, like I was explaining to y'all a few weeks ago, I was like, victims who finally wake up and realize this. The bad thing about realizing the system that you've been entrapped into when it comes to narcissism, or like sexual narcissism in this case, you can't trust other people at this point. But there's this codependency built with your abuser. And so, you know what I think it is? And why do women always go back to their abuser? You know what I think it is? I think it's that you know what you're going to get. Even though it's the worst of the worst, that the narcissist could put your life in danger, have you locked up for crimes you didn't commit, or like, I don't know, anything. Even though it's the worst of the worst, you still know what to expect with that person. Trusting other people, you don't know what you're going to expect. And that's why, in my opinion, codependency is so strong in these types of situations. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know what to expect. Nothing good. But, do you get what I'm saying? Trusting new people, you really don't know who you're getting or what you're going to get or how they're going to behave or, yeah. People really be like, oh, congratulations on a new place. And I'm like, does it seem like congratulations? It's crazy. I mean, it's just crazy, It absolutely is crazy. Regina, hey. It's crazy. The worst type of situation. People be like, I love you, but then they'll let you starve. Or they'll call, their actions will directly lead to you starving, but they love you. Stop believing people that show you they don't give a crap about you. I lost 80 pounds in a year and it smelled like shit for a year because I was living out of a car. I almost died. They got me strung out on mental health drugs at Chapel Hill because of it. One thing about a narcissist, they will never understand the pain that they have done to you. They will never be able to conceptualize how their actions directly impacted your life. And they will overlook any harm that they've done to you like it was nothing. It's crazy. How do people do that? How do people do that? I don't want to do that, but I'm just curious how you could literally betray someone in every way imaginable and then walk around like you did nothing. Is it a lack of conscience? Lack of empathy? Well, that's narcissism, so I guess so. It's crazy. It literally infuriates me. It makes me want to strangle people. It's like, how in the hell did you get this messed up in the head? But also, I think that's part of that boomer generation, too. They walk around like nothing's happening with their heads up their asses, like, they ignore everything. So, unless it's money and somehow benefiting. So, I just, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Is it the boomer? Is it narcissism? I think it's both. I think it's both. Yeah, people that do harm to you and then they act like nothing happened, stay away from people like that. They are showing you that they do not give a crap, okay? They don't give a crap. Damn, where did that come from? The ceiling. Shit. Well, I got my first drip, y'all. Son of a bitch. I'll hit it with sandpaper and then repaint it. Damn it. Well, if I just got one drip out of all these walls, it'll be fine. I got that drip. Ugh. Not the good kind. It's probably just a common cold. Oh, God. season. I don't know what happened there, but probably me. Probably my damn anger and ADHD combined. No. I gotta roll this again. And I don't know if I'm gonna start on the ceiling today. I hate this. Regina, how have you been? Thank you for the comments yesterday. It was good to hear from you. What is it? You know, I was listening to a psychologist talk about this. Do you know why people have a problem with the way that you live your life? It could be something simple. Let's say your mother doesn't like the living arrangement you have with your boyfriend, but y'all have been together for 20 years, but your mother is like, oh, y'all need to get married for the kids, for this, for that. Things that are taboo. Do you know why that is? Do you know why people come to the internet and spread hate? The reason is because they're uncomfortable. That's why. Because they're uncomfortable. It's that simple. It's really sad though. But that's why. They're uncomfortable with the way that you do things. Oh God. I'm gonna hit these real quick and I'm about to roll this again really quick. I'm not putting in as much time as I did on that other side. Why? Because there's no guarantee that I can even stay here, okay? I'm sick of damn putting in work for people that shit on me, okay? I wouldn't even be in this situation if it wasn't for the person that's letting me stay in this building to start with. So let's not forget that, okay? Let's not forget that. Because I had it all. I had a truck, a tiny house, 5 jobs. I was enrolling in school, just got accepted into Greensboro College. I had good things going on in my life. But because I couldn't pay this person enough attention, because I couldn't let this person abuse my body, because my recovery comes first, then I had to be put in my place, okay? Let me ask you something. If your boyfriend wakes up one morning and he's like, hey, I'm not feeling good, please leave me alone, I just don't feel like peopling today, I'm going to take some time to myself. Do you leave him alone or do you poke the bear? And when you continue to poke the bear, and then he throws a coffee glass on the ground as a warning to leave him alone for the 20th time, who is in the wrong here? Let me tell you, narcissists love to play these games where they don't respect your boundaries, they push your buttons, and then they hand you the weapons to implode the situation. And then you implode the situation and they stand back and say, oh, see, you're the problem. You're the problem. Stay away from people that play games, okay? Not everybody plays games. It just so happens, I thought that adults acted like adults. Unfortunately, that is not the case. But not all adults play games. Just the majority, unfortunately. And it is really hard to decipher between the people who are authentic and unauthentic. And it takes years. And sometimes, you apparently don't meet those people at all. Sometimes you have to be those people that you wish you could have met. I don't know where they're at. Sometimes I feel so alone. I guess they're all in heaven waiting on me. Damn, I got runnage right there from yesterday. I must have did it quick. Games are for children. Yeah, I know, that's the problem. So many people didn't grow up watching their parents be real, and that's why, oh, there's another hole, I'm gonna have to caulk this. And that's why they behave that way. These behavior patterns are passed down. You know what growing up with an alcoholic father has a tendency to breed? Narcissism. You know what he grew up with? It's crazy how you can look at people and their behavior patterns and the way that they grew up and how it impacted their lives. And most of the time, these type of people, they don't even recognize it themselves. The more I learn about psychology, the more I understand how people's upbringing has everything to do with the way that they live their lives as adults. But, in places like this little town, not a lot of people even think about psychology or know what it is, or, and I get that. Nothing wrong with that. But I will say that these generational traumas that are passed down and implemented in each generation, they only get worse with time, and it affects the whole family for years to come. The trauma, the abuse, the inconsistencies, the instability, all of it. The lack of acknowledgement of these problems. I've seen, family problems be passed down 2-3 generations and nobody can even acknowledge the issue. And it's like, so y'all just gonna pass this down forever, huh? Y'all don't want to fix this shit at all, do you? Damn. 4 generations of drug addicts over here, but nobody needs help. You know what I mean? It's like, damn. I'm being for real though, and that comes with psychology, drug addiction, behavioral patterns, sexual trauma, physical trauma, neglect, parental deprivation. Honey, I could go on. I could go on and on. I need more coffee. Yeah, so this, I don't know about this. I really don't. I don't know how long I can deal with it, honestly. It's already not going well. The thing about me is I have a schedule now. I have so many more responsibilities than most people can imagine running this channel. There's stuff that you don't see behind the scenes that I have to. I was up till 9 o'clock last night and then back up this morning at 7:30. I'm usually up before that, but there's so much that goes into this, and it's just not going well. My main priority is bringing my following closer to fitness and lifestyle changes that will make them happy. And all I want to do is work out, film my content, and focus on building my business. And it's like everybody has tried to stop me from doing that. Oh, hey, Tony. Is it the accent? That's funny. But people they will try to destroy your dream because they do not have one, and they're jealous of the fact that you're trying to build something for yourself. And it's crazy to me because they have the opportunity to build for themselves. Everybody does. I mean, look at the fact that I've been homeless the whole time I've had the channel, and I've done more than, I've done more than most people, and I've been homeless. But that's also why I have people over here trying to destroy my channel, and my success. It really bothers people that even homeless, I manage to take care of myself. I manage, little things. So have a relationship with God. Like, that really pisses people off, that I know God, that I talk about God, that I gear people towards God. It's crazy. It really goes to show that a lot of people are not happy with themselves. Oh, I missed the whole beam over here, y'all. Damn it. This is coming together so good. Can you see it? Here, let me turn you around. Oh, thank you. I'm going to change. Why am I listening to Little Baby? Doe Baby. Where's the phone? Got to get this corner. Google. They must could tell I was angry this morning. I didn't even brush my hair, y'all. I don't even know what's happened. What day is it? I've been painting for a week, it feels like. Between the paint fumes and the constant aggravation. What day is it? Send help. Have I shaved? Do I need to shave? I did manage to find deodorant and shower, but it's not perfect, homie. Thank you, Miss GT. I need you to come help me. It's your turn. It's your turn. This corner is the corner I didn't do yesterday. It is looking good. It's just not exciting, It's like not what I want to be doing right now. Like, I'm supposed to be starting my fall semester. That's another thing that's really had me like upset, because I was supposed to start fall semester like a week and a half, 10, 14 days ago. And I had to drop out of school because I lost my truck because of internet trolls, and because of the women at Planet Fitness, and because of everybody. All of these people directly impacted my life, which is why I lost my truck. So I was supposed to be starting my fall semester, and it sucks that I'm not. It sucks that I'm not. So it sucks I'm not. I know, Bubba. I got to paint, man. I was looking for a sweater. I was going to put it on the ground. So let me see those hands. Oh my God, this baseboard is horrible. I also have to do more caulking today, y'all, because I done found like 4 or 5 openings that could be bug openings, and Lord forbid, if I see an ant or a roach in here, I'm done. I'm going back outside. You know why? Because I can find a spot on the ground that doesn't have ants or roaches. I said, I've been sleeping outside and I ain't had to deal with no ants or roaches. So if this motherfucker has ants or roaches, I'm out. I don't do bugs. I usually also have indoor plumbing and a kitchen, but whatever. Sure the hell beats having to be in the house. I mean, nobody like looks at the damn fact that I moved into a car rather than like deal with people, okay? Alright, I'm gonna start rolling again. Oh, and I'll have to use that little one to finish up the baseboards and stuff. I'm gonna start down here. Alright, do you wanna go back? Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Can y'all believe I threw that paint all over me? I can. I think narcissists cling on to empaths because they're easy to manipulate because they're empaths. It's easy to get that codependency going, you know what I mean? Damn, all the imperfections in this wood. About to fall off. It's like everybody's always been trying to stop me from living my life. It's like they're trying to snuff the shine out of me, seriously. Every time I come up with a cool ass plan to expand my life or do something great in my life, whether it's going back to school, whether it's them taking a trip, whether it's investing in something that's greater than myself so that I can have a future, someone or something steps up and interjects themselves into my life, preventing that from happening. I'm going to be painting the ceiling too, so it doesn't matter. You know, it's crazy because I see so many people in this situation right now, especially on social media. There was a young guy that killed some old man the other day. It was some pervert that invited some guy to live with him in his house, and the pervert got killed by the 18-year-old boy. The kid was living there because he had nowhere else to go, and the man took it as an opportunity to sexually abuse him because he knew the kid was gay. And it led to his death. He got stabbed to death like 75 times. I do not feel bad for the pervert. How dare you use your position as a homeowner, as a business owner, to try to use someone else's position who is down on their luck as a moment for you to get your rocks off. That's the worst type of human. But let me tell you, there are so many people out here that would love to put you in that situation, babe. And they will if you let them. And if it happens, as you can see by my current situation, sometimes you might be stuck there for decades. You don't need everybody's help. Especially if it's going to drive you insane, cause you to drink, and lead that to a drug problem. I mean, let's really think about this now. Who's getting the shit into the stick? I'm gonna hit these rafters. I'm not gonna get this over there and here. Yep. Ooh. I'm gonna be coming back through one last time to do the trim, so. Do this side. My arm hurts. Can someone take over, please? God, my hand hurts. You know, it's crazy because if none of the bad stuff would have happened, I wouldn't even be where I'm at mentally. And mentally, I'm in the best place I've ever been. So it's crazy because without all of the bad stuff, I wouldn't even be here. Dylan, I wouldn't have the level of awareness that I have if all of the bad stuff wouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? So it's crazy because mentally and motivation and intuition wise, I'm so much farther than I ever expected to be in life, awareness level wise. Like, I understand now, you know what I mean? And I never got it before. So it's just like, it's It's really unfortunate to be in this situation and have all of this motivation and initiative. It sucks. I'm gonna hit these beams. Well, that one actually looks really good. Water break. I was so angry last night, I almost took off on foot with just whatever I could put in my book bag. Every time another boundary is crossed, another lie is told, someone has expectations of me that they shouldn't, people are disrespectful, every time it makes me just want to literally run away from people. They'd be like, why ain't we seen you? Gee, I wonder why you ain't seen me, you crooked ass bitch. The audacity of people. The thing is, though, is that people will continue to behave like that. If they've done you wrong once, they'll continue to do you wrong. That's just who they are. People like that never change. And they're dangerous. The fact is, when you stay in those friendships or relationships, you're setting the tone by staying and putting up with it. You are actually teaching someone how to treat you. Are you doing well, Regina? See, that's the problem. Brooke dealt with it when she was a kid, and then Brooke grew up and stopped dealing with it. And now Brooke's the problem because she realizes what's wrong and what's right. No, not baby Brooke thinking that damn adults did things the right way. the literal right way. How naive of me. So it just so turns out, adults are worse than children when it comes to lying, disrespect, stealing, cheating. I guess that's why Michael Jackson loved children, huh? He didn't have to worry about them bringing up frivolous lawsuits against him, unless the parents coerced the children to do so. Interesting. They called him a child abuser until he died, and as it just so turns out, he was innocent. Why did society have a problem with it? It was taboo for a man, going back to what I was talking about earlier, it was taboo for a man to have a playground or a ranch or a theme park on his property, specifically designed to accommodate children. And society had a problem with it. It was taboo, remember? The uncomfortability in others. Michael Jackson is a prime example of how society tried to destroy a good man who they simply did not understand. And then they framed him as a child abuser, causing him to isolate, turn to drugs, and ultimately die. After he was abused as a child, conditioned, groomed to be a workhorse for his father who abused him severely. Yo, society makes me sick. I am nothing like those people. I don't care what they tell you. I'm tired of painting. Can somebody come tap in, please? I done threw paint all over the floor this morning, angry. I did. I just ripped the top off of it and threw it all over the floor. No, I'm joking. I might as well have. It was damn close. Damn close. I already took the top off and my ADHD forgot. And then I went to shake up the paint and the lid was off of it. Ah! I usually do that with blender bottles, so I took it like a champ because it's not the first time. They don't call me Clumsy Clark for nothing. Where am I going with this? crazy. Oh, paint. I'll have to get up there anyway, so I'll just do it when I get up there. And do the ceiling. Oh, there's the paint I need to put in there. It makes no difference. Done the impossible. Falls to cool, bring you home again. Alright, I need to look for drips. Just making sure that nothing's not going to come out later because this rough cut wood is a pain in the ass. The paint spill you did take like a champ, thanks. I'm used to spilling shit all the time, girl. It looks good in here. Definitely need to get that smaller roller out and just hit everything once and then touch up with this and I'm done. I think it looks good, you guys. We did a really good job. I also need to do some caulking. But see, there's certain parts, like right up here. Right up there. You can see the wood stain. Oh, you can't see it. Can y'all see that? It's like a stain on the wood. I need to get that. Thank you. Yeah, it's coming out little by little. Not my socks in the corner. Yes, my socks in the corner. It does look good, but I need to take a break. And I'll proceed. What was that? Not vibrating. What the hell? That was weird. Maybe it was you. Oh yeah, you're about to die. Oh no, it was this. How did that vibrate off? That's weird. Ugh. Ugh. All right. What am I doing? Tell me what to do. I forgot. I'm gonna roll it. I was gonna put on that little roller, but I'm just gonna go with it. I'm going around those spots. hate this. You see paint through there. I mean the wood. This is it. You can't see through it, right? Alright. I need to hit this wall. Ooh. Damn, I just got more paint in my hair. I felt it. I felt it. I'm trying to straighten this up before it dries. This shit does dry quick, if I'm being honest. Super quick. Tighten this up. Yeah, you gotta work with it quick because it does start to tack up. Come on, man. Sometimes I'm even missing these beams, the sides of them too. They're hard to get. Damn, that looks good. If I do say so myself. Give me this. What is that noise? Oh God, it's the sheriff. What the fuck, y'all? See what I mean? Somebody's been called the law. Hold on. You're about to die. Somebody's done called cops. This is the whole reason I'm homeless. For those that don't know, the cops are here. This is hilarious. Is he gonna come over here? Because I'm not coming out the building. You're gonna have to come to me, buddy. There we go. Now you're charging. What's up?
Hello.
Hey, y'all been trolled. Yeah, say hey to YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, you've been trolled. What did they say this time?
Somebody said that you claimed you were being held hostage.
Oh, God. You know, I say a lot of things on the internet. It's part of my job, and people take things out of context and twist it around. So, sorry you've been trolled.
Okay. Nobody else is here, are they?
Nope. Just me. You, the dog. Yep.
Okay. So you're not being held hostage, you're not being held
No.
captive, nothing like
No,
that?
the figure of speech.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Alright, you're safe, you don't need anything from us?
No, thank you. Oh, Eddie, welcome. Yeah, this is why I don't have my truck. This is why everything's gone. This is why I'm painting a shed. Same behavior. It's the internet trolls that have done stuff like this since the beginning of my page that has affected my life. Twice I've been arrested for crimes I did not commit, and one of those times just took 9 months getting those charges dismissed, and it was from the internet. Someone can just call the law, they can make an assumption, they can lie, and even though it's been years, almost 10 years since I had a criminal charge, you see what happens. The victim is re-victimized in this situation. I've lost my truck. I had to drop out of school. I've lost everything over it. You're witnessing. You're witnessing. Coffee shops, Food Lion, the bank. It doesn't matter where I go. This is what I have to deal with. So, sorry. Did y'all need anything else from me?
He's gonna make a phone call real quick and
Yeah.
then we'll be out of your hair, okay?
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. All right. You see what I go through? Anyways, what were we doing? Small brush. Small brush. You know, one of these days, some of y'all are going to look back on this content when I have an editor and I've went through and put everything in like chronological order. Nailed it. And I think you're going to see that people have literally been trying to kill me. Like, this is not... Cops showed up. Someone called the cops and said that I was being held hostage. Lord. You heard what I said. I said it's a figure of speech. I said the internet. I said I talk for a living on the internet. The internet likes to twist stuff around. They were like, oh, okay. So, yeah. This is crazy. I mean, it just goes from bad to worse. You know what's crazy is when I monetized, I wasn't even expecting to monetize. And when I was able to monetize, I really thought that I would make enough money to be able to stand on my own 2 feet and get a place eventually. How crazy. Like I said, you would need a substantial amount of followers. Probably close to 1 million to make an actual paycheck. I need a small roller and I don't know where they're at. There they are. I got paint on my lips. Probably on now. Where's the other little? There it is. Well, at least they were nice. At least they were nice because they were Stokes and they're usually not nice. That's the department that I have reason to believe that was wrapped up in this stuff to start with back in the 80s or maybe 90s. I can't be for sure. It's crazy. It's crazy that everybody knew and nobody said anything, but I guess that's the way society has things set up. Look at that. Anywhere I see a spot, I'm just going back over because I'm done. I'm so done. There's no guarantee that I can stay here. The shit's already started and I ain't even fucking moved in. This is what I be talking about when I'm like, this is not my fault. How is that my fault? And let me just remind you that every single person on YouTube goes through what I've been through. And actually, I've seen some people have it worse than me. So, it's just crazy that It's crazy that I've lost everything in an attempt to help other people, you know? Continuously. Y'all, it's hot as hell. I told the cops, I said, I don't want to be here between you and I said, but I really don't have no choice at this point. And the female cop was like, she was actually nice. She was like, well, we hope that you can get out of this situation. And I was like, thank you. Have a good day. So they were respectful. They were nice. They didn't come in believing these idiots on the phone. Because that's been the problem. That's the main problem. The people that receive these hate phone calls, they're so dumb they believe the caller. That's the problem. It's like, Jesus Christ, like, why would you think that's true? Like, I come into your business every day and I spend money and I've never caused a problem in here. Somebody can pick up the phone and make a lie and then you believe that whatever they say is true. It doesn't even make sense. It's not even logical. But unfortunately, people are getting dumber, so they believe these things. Even the police department we've seen. Look at how many troll calls the police department has had in a 2-year span with me. It's been 150 calls. All recorded. Do you think that one of those people out of that maybe 80 to 150 calls, do you think that one of those people was arrested for falsifying a police report? Absolutely not. It goes to show that people are getting dumb. Not only people, but departments, whole damn departments are getting so dumb, they don't know who's the victim and who's the perpetrator. Look at this stalking case. Prime example. I was the victim of a stalking case that was arrested for stalking when I did not know who the perpetrator even was. But it goes to show how victims of sex crimes are re-victimized through the court system. Well, folks, I think we're done. Damn, am I dropping paint? I don't know if I'm even going to do the roof. I'm so angry today. I don't know if I'm even going to do the roof. That's where I'm at today. I'm sick of doing shit like this for people, and they can't even fucking respect my boundaries. You can't even be normal, man. Why? What the fuck? Why can't people be normal? And I just want y'all to know, no matter what happens, I don't care if they send my ass to prison for 20 years for more shit that I didn't do. Because that's what it would be. Because that's what it would be. The only way they'll ever get me behind bars is to lock me up for more crimes I did not do. Because I am not a fucking criminal. Do you hear me? Do we have an understanding for the future going forth? I don't care. Put me behind bars and watch me get out, and the comeback will be better than the setback, baby. I will never shut up. No one will ever silence me. Ever. Ever. I don't care if I'm behind bars. I don't care if I'm in the fucking grave. I've already planned ahead for everything. No one will ever silence me. But if you want to, you can start by making fucking amends. Fix what you have done to me. Right the wrongs. I might get a little quiet then when I'm preoccupied, accepting apologies from people who have robbed me of everything. So between you and I, regardless of what they do to me, I will always come out and come back swinging. I already got a pen pal waiting. I'm not pulling this paintbrush back out, so I'm just trying to get everything that might need a little love. It's ridiculous. Bad for people that don't have passion and anything to stand for. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just hope nothing bad ever happens to you, because you won't make it. You know how I know? Because you're offended by words. Alright, I'm so done. I hate this shit. This uneven surface sucks. What am I listening to? I'm sorry you have a drug problem. Yeah, no, he's on drugs. Anyone that claims someone else is on drugs, it's because they're on drugs, okay? They're telling you who they are by making accusations against people they do not know. We've covered that on this channel. Why people are bullies and haters. Tangle in the breeze. Alright, I'm out of paint on that one. I'm done. It's done. Deep to the ditches and burn where the witches and stand in the back of my... I need water. Oh, thanks, Matt. Hope you're doing well. Happy morning. Electrolytes. I did have breakfast, but being here just like triggers me, you know? It's just like, it just triggers me. I don't know how to explain it. It's very triggering. Ugh. Sometimes it goes down the wrong tube. Damn, my workstation's a mess. Do women respond to that? I'm curious. Real conversation for the good men in the chat. Do women respond to, do you just walk up to them on the street and you're like, I'd smash, and then they're like, oh, like, does that work? I'm just curious. It must work, right? Because so many men come here and speak that way. So is that what works nowadays? Is that how you get women? You just go up and degrade them, and then they want to pull their panties down? That's crazy. Yeah, it's a different world now. Oh God, that's crazy. But it's so true. Jesus, I felt like I was damn trying to pull an organ out of a damn body or something. A damn cadaver. I was searching for the heart and I found the liver. So I stuffed the liver back in. Oh. And I grabbed the lung. Oopsie, so exciting. Trash. I found your ex. That has just so happened your ex and my ex are now a couple. Oh. Tap. Tap. Tooth. Well, it's all done. It looks really good. You can see. Where's that Coke? Will make me so angry. Thank you. Yeah, it absolutely is. You know, it's so crazy how the internet tried to turn that around on me, and I've been very clear from the start. And then I just stopped talking about it because, people just, they don't fucking get it because they've been privileged, okay? I'm going to call it what it is. You can't conceptualize something because you haven't lived through it. Good for you. How dare you sit there and try to re-victimize victims? Makes it even worse. Makes you an even bigger piece of shit. My hair is everywhere, y'all. I just found another piece in the paint. Damn it. And then I got in a cocaine because I can't get it off my finger. Thank you. That's what I was trying to eliminate, is everybody was telling me to put more paint. Where's that one hole? Here's one. There was a big one somewhere. No, I never really thought about how this person's ex-wife didn't like me. It never dawned on me because I live in my own world and I'm worried about myself. And it really started to stand out to me recently how much this woman who I did not know was behind the scenes playing with my life. It's crazy, man. It makes me sick how fucked up people are. I could never. I literally just saw something dripping and I was like, I need to get that. Now I can't find it. What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? I literally just saw something dripping down the wall. I'm like, I need a paintbrush. And then I was like, I can't find a roller because I just, oh, there it is. Yeah. It's crazy. People are fucking psychos around here. Literal. There it is. There's that hole. How many days have we been painting? I've lost count. Oh. Drippage. This side I didn't get nowhere near as good as the other side, but I don't really give a fuck, okay? I'm not in the mood. I can't even believe I'm out here doing this bullshit. Pisses me off. Pisses me off. Shit's everywhere. I don't see any more holes. There's one. There's a whole fucking hole over here. Creepy ass shit. Yeah. I think that's all of that. Where's the lid? My finger. Thank you, Deshaun. Yeah, I'm getting it done. Yeah, the ceiling needs to be done next, but I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, I'm about to go. I gotta go make coffee, wash my hands, and figure out what I'm gonna do. Just looking at this makes me so angry. Because I had one of these that was 2 stories sitting over on my land last year that I had to sell. There's videos of that. Y'all be safe. Bye, y'all.